Good. Zooming in. And I think we're live. Hello, everyone. It is Saturday, November 14th, 2015. I'm Dentral. And we are still playing Final Fantasy XI Online. Nothing crazy planned today. It's just usual grindy type stuff. I'm going to start out doing something that I've been putting off for way too long, and we're going to get some Paladin artifact armor quests taken care of. Not that we are going to need any other pieces anytime soon, but for completionist's sake, the only reason, and it'll give us something to farm Limbus for, the upgrades for that. I was having a little bit of trouble logging in a little while ago. Windowers seems to be having an update that isn't compatible with Windows 10 maybe? I don't know. So we're just running on the default client with no add-ons, simple macros, and just the usual thing. We'll see how that goes. That okay. So there's a prerequisite to doing the artifact armor quest. You have to do this sun called Father and Son. I think it was basically the tutorial fishing quest, maybe. This is going way back. I haven't done it in probably better part of 10 years. I don't think I've done it on Cyndaquil only because there are so many quests that I have not done on her. So we're just going to run to a little kid named Albechi, or Albesh. He's a small crying boy just south of the fountain to get a cutscene. And he's like, his father's all abandoned him, and that should be him. Yep, Albeshi. Doesn't look like he's crying, does he? And there's our cutscene. Oh, where could he be? I came here with my father, and now he's gone. My father is a knight. Today he's on holiday, and so we went out for a walk. But now, my father is so proud of his knighthood. He's still in uniform today. He looks noble indeed, though his armor creaks with each step. He's not wearing his helmet, though. We came through Victory Arch together, but now... Alright. So, now we just need to talk to his father, Exorche, who's shopping in southern Sandoria in Hellbort's Blades, because, you know, I like to stare at the swords. Oh, last night we were playing Final Fantasy 13 on Friday the 13th. It was mostly unremarkable. I wish FF13, the first game anyways, was more, how shall we say, interesting or entertaining or fun, but it really isn't. It's just more an achievement grind than anything else. I mean, at least there's somewhat of a story, but just have the hardest time getting involved in the characters. But that's me. I'm sure other people have played it and think it's the bestest game ever. I'm just not one of them. This game, though, yeah, this one's more along the lines of bestest game ever. So that should be him. Yep, Exorche. He's so tall. What's that? My son? At the parade grounds? Well, that's where he is. Could you let him know I'll go as soon as I'm done? What are you doing? Thank you for your help. You have my gratitude. He salutes. Okay, so this is like a extreme fetch quest. We're gonna take a short detour and talk to Mistrix. I don't think we've gotten our Gobbybox of the day done yet. Let's see what we get. It's probably gonna be nothing decent. Put in the vendor trash. But I'm still hoping for something cool. And today we get a clump of Rift Frost. No, I don't want to go again. I don't even know what Cliff of Riftcroft is. There it is. Metallic powder created as a side effect of an interdimensional disturbance. Okay. Not gonna toss it just yet. We'll Google it later, see what it's used in. And it was, makes me think Shentoto's Ascension, because we're doing Shentoto's Ascension, and there is some interdimensional shenanigans going on with that, but it's probably me just getting my hopes up. Could be anything, really. Probably nothing. I'm still hoping for anything. So we haven't started the AF quest yet. We're still doing prerequisite. Uh-oh. Second there, I thought we were going to not be able to log in or zone in. And now we're going to talk to him. Talk to Alberti again to get another cutscene. His father appears and scolds him, because that's what elven men do, scold their children. What? You have found my father? Alberti? Father? How they heard each other from such a great distance, but it must be the ears. I forgot. Elven and their ears. Why, you milksop. Lose sight of your father and all you do is wait for the nearest stranger? Have you no shame? But father... Enough. You are Elvan. I expect more from you. Understand? Double player. It looks like you're... Okay. Thanks. I'll forge into shape yet now. Stand there till you get a hold of yourself. Father, how could you? Let me apologize for my son. Please accept this in return for your time. No, that's my fishing rod. What? I will not have my son cry like a baby. Well, cool. Let's go, I don't know if it's something you can sell on the auction house. Maybe it is. It's probably bizarre would be my guess, but... this one. Pull up FF11 auction house and see how it does on Quizzical. Totally wait for the computer to, wow. It does seem to, sell pretty well. Neat. Bizarre ore trade. No idea what it's used for, though, but we'll look that up later. So I think that quest is completed. Father and son. I'm looking on the wrong part for quest. Current. Completed. Actually completed quite a few quests I didn't know about. Current. Maybe not. Okay. Hearing weapon. I'm not ready to upgrade any of that yet. There's no reason to hold on to it. Part 2, if you talk to the boy again, he tells you that he would really like his fishing rod back. You can give it back to him by trading it. There's no immediate reward for doing this, but it is necessary to start the Sharpening sword quest, which is what we need for our Paladin sword. Back to FF11. Somebody on Quetzalcoatl that's selling it. One dude's got it for 3 million. Other players seem to have it for just 3,000, so low. Pick it up for $500,000. What you need? You need a couple dozen. They're fairly uncommon drop from Voidwalk Raven. Cool. Press. Towards the bottom. Let's just do 500k. And if someone buys it, awesome. If not, we'll research it some more and put a better price on it. So, oh, I want my willow fishing rod. That's all he says. And should be towards the top, well, shouldn't it? Get another quest. You are returning it to me? Why, thank you. Now I can go fishing with my friends. But please, do not pity my father. He is kind sometimes. Just not today. Thank you for the fishing rod. By the way, there is something else I wish to ask of you. I need an Ordell Whetstone from Ordell's caves. I must have it in order to sharpen a certain sword. I'll do my best. Wonderful. Wish I could tell you where it could be found. Try asking someone who often sharpens blades. Oh. Boy's dream. After completing sharpening the sword, speak with Albace, J9, as a level 50 plus paladin, and... Oh, wait. I skipped a quest. There we go. Alright. Complete the father and son quest. Done. Talk to Albace again. We'll ask you for an Ordell Whetstone. Done. Talk to Sobane in D6 Southern Sandoria. Be sure to talk to her twice if you get a cutscene the first time. Cutscene the beginning of quest signed in blood and not part of this quest. I hate to say it. I don't know who Sobane is. D6. D6 is going to be on the left, 6 is going to be about midway, so... if you can figure that out from here. 6. D... Oh, okay. I think that's the woman whose husband is a chef that works in Ordell's cave, or Ordell's caves, in the chateau. Yeah, she's the one that starts the Signed in Blood quest. That I don't think I've ever finished that one either. Let's head that way. See how it goes. If I was on Thief, I could flee. Or even if I was subbing Thief, I could probably use the flee, but oh well. Went really, really slow. Ooh, an idea. I suppose I could pick up a sandy tunic for the plus 12 movement speed while in town. I think it's going to be this one. In the house. Yep, D6. Click. There we go. Obeying. The big meat cleaver. What does he use to sharpen a knife? Why, have you never heard of an Ordell Whetstone? In Ordell's caves there lies a place with a hole above, where below a cool breeze. There you may find an Ordell Whetstone, which makes a blade cut meat like butter. Okay, so now we head to Ordell's caves. Head to Ordell's caves, entering from the westernmost entrance at F7 from Lathine Plateau. Head east to the ramp at I6 on the first map. From there, head south towards the ramp at H9. The stalagmite is the first small room above the large caverns located at H10. Spawn and kill the notorious monster Polvik, an earth elemental. Note, can be killed on any job. As long as you have the quest, should be level 65 plus to solo the fight. Then touch the stalagmite again. I already lost my place. Receive the Ordell Whetstone, then talk to Albert to complete the quest. So, click here. I want to purchase something. Actually, let's recast Signet, because I don't know the last time I recast, or had it rebuffed. Let's do... I want to spend my conquest points. Either rank 10 or rank 1, I forget. We're not in first place right now, are we? It's a common. Next page. Imperial chair refine. Okay, well. So much for that. We're gonna go to Northern Sandoria. Travel to another home point. Current region. No. Yeah, no, current region. was right. Northern entrance. Yes. I was thinking, which would be faster? Use the survival guide to go directly to Ordell's caves and find that room that they were talking about, the long way, or use the survival guide to go to the Theme Plateau, pick up a chocobo, and then hit the western entrance, like the guide says. I'm thinking Theme Plateau. Oh. Original release areas. Using tabs because we're still cheap. I've got Dentrel on backup and his level 99 Gimpy Beastmaster to help us out. I don't think we're going to be having too much trouble, especially since we're going to be able to summon trust NPCs for these fights, and yeah, so that should be an easy thing. I don't think we're going to be able to pick up anything on widescan from out here. Poltergeist are out. Thought the sun was up. Wait, poltergeists aren't ghosts. Those are the weapon dudes, I think. Mrs. is being nosy. Keep hoping one of the rams will be up. Not that there's any reason to go after the rams. We already got the horn that we needed off this one. I just can't let it go, though. It might be there. It might have been up for hours and hours and hours and waiting for somebody to claim it. That's probably not the case. How many players are in the zone? Yeah, see, there's a whole bunch of people. All 99. No idea what they're doing here, though, but... Alright, so... 298 gil. Almost faster to walk. Oh, urchin, air elementals. There's a dude named Nikel. I don't know who that is, though. Probably just some dude. I remember the way. There should be like a little drop down into one of the, I don't know what you call these. Would it be a valley or would it be a crevice? Big giant hole in the ground. The first time I ran down one of these and I was like, oh, how do I get back up? I think we died that day. A long time ago, though. That should be good. Alright, so head to Ordell's caves, entering from the westernmost entrance at F7 from the Theme Plateau. Head east to the ramp at I6. Go ahead and get out some trust dudes. Just in case. Seriously doubt we're gonna need them. Oh, Aldo. Forgot about Aldo. Two, 3, 4. One more? One more. we're gonna follow the... We're gonna head east to the ramp at I-6. Red leap. The only way we seem to be able to go. Looks like we were coming from the east, doesn't it? Entering from the westernmost entrance at F7 from Lathine Plateau, head east to the ramp at I-6 on the first map. From there, head south towards the ramp at H9. So, I-6 is here? Yes, here. Want to go to H9, which is here. Alright, let's aim for here. I don't think that's right. No, I'm not sure which is the right one, but we're gonna go south and then see where it takes us. I think it would have been better if we had come from the main entrance, now that I think about it, but oh well. No idea what they're talking about in oh, they're talking about currency. Ah, fuck. Where are we at now? Uh-oh. I think this is going to take us to a dead end. I think I'm familiar with this room. This was probably the NM that we fought to I think it was when we flagged the Paladin quest ages and ages and ages ago. It wasn't that long ago. Maybe 5 years. Let's see. Yeah, this is going to be a dead end. Okay. Of the 2 ways to go, I went the wrong one. That's nothing new. Usually pick the wrong way anyway. Did he? Which is fine. We'll just run back and we'll go the other way. Which I think is going to take us all the way back up to the main room. We'll see. Ordell's Caves is one of the prettier underground zones. Like how it's all grayish white. And it's all the caves around Winders, they're just so brown and dull looking. There's a lot can be said about most caves in general, but these are nice. Nice-ish. No, that's why they picked it for all the Paladin stuff. Okay, so I'm just gonna run a little bit further. We start headed north. And then we'll see which map that pulls us onto. I really think this is going to lead us back up towards the entrance. The main entrance. And then we'll just run down like the way we would for Echo Warrior. And we'll see. Okay, this should be the north. This should be maybe a ramp it was talking about. We're not at I-6 yet. At least not yet. Oh. Couple more curves. Turns. This ought to do it. Nope. Kind of straight away. Yep. Directly back to the... Oh well. Well. It's a Quetzalcoatl on our server went and got himself killed again, which is always kind of neat because we're on Quetzalcoatl and now there's a notorious monster named after the dude that's named after our server, or our server's named after another dude. Aztecan god, if I remember correctly. If I really remember correctly, Quetzalcoatl was also the same god that in Book of Mormon says was Jesus that came to the Native Americans. Although their interpretation of him is quite a bit different than the European interpretation. Quite a bit different. Okay, so we're not back at the entrance just yet. We've got a ways to go. Debating if I should create a big, giant, long bat chain again, but don't need that. I don't think we do. I was stuck with my gut. Well, no, I was stuck with my gut the first time. That's why we went to Lathane Plateau. Thought that this would save us time. Oh well. Down here. I'm gonna go all the way down here now. All the way over here. This is going to spawn the earth elemental. I guess I should be pulling mages out for this one. Or at least one mage. Bentoto ought to be enough. Don't do that now while I'm thinking about it. Aldo, sir, we don't need you. But we'll party with you again sometime. Alright. Koru Moru, debtor extraordinaire. When it comes to running away, you've got a certain flair. Already any notorious monsters this close to the entrance. I think the only one of interest down here is the Marlborough, which nobody camps anymore. Drops the item needed for the brown belt, which we got one day when we were just running through for something else. I don't remember what it was. Some quest, mission, whatnots. And I think it was the Gallant mission. We needed to click some pedestal with a gem in it. And to do that we had to go all the way through Ordell's caves and through the underground reaches of Lathane Plateau. Now, where are we now? Okay, so we just need to keep going, just need to follow the left wall till we get to H9. This will work. I'm going to turn names on though, just in case. Really bothering me that we might be passing something yummy. Oh, I seriously don't. This isn't the zone for notorious monster camping anymore. There's people used to camp the leeches or the jellies, or yeah, it was the jellies, slimes, and they had a shot at dropping what was it, the ranged accuracy ring, I think, going too far back. Okay, so now we are headed to Ordell's caves, entering from I-6 first map. From there, head south towards the ramp at H9. The stalagmite is on the first small room above the large caverns located at H10. Here's H9. We'll go up the ramp. We'll be looking for a stalagmite. Want to kill the notorious monster Polvik. Don't fall down the hole. No. Could fall down the hole, just try not to. Yeah, sorry, Miss Kitty. Well, this is H10. These guys should be easy prey. Yeah. There we go. Stalagmite. Click. There we go. We'll just engage this thing. And Dontreus starts casting water. Why not water 5? He's almost dead. Alright. Now we just gotta click the stalagmite once again. We got our key item, Ordell Whetstone. We already have our warp ring equipped. So instead of running all the way back, just gonna hit the warp ring. We got the Ordell Whetstone, and we got to talk to El Butchie to complete the quest. And he should give us our sword. Maybe. Hopefully. Yep. Alright. And we're gonna turn names back off. There should be a home point crystal pretty close to the kid. Northern... that one or... that one? Thank you. Here, this is for you. I snatched it from my father's chest. He won't notice if one goes missing. And besides, I'll be sharpening this blade for him. Stole the honor sword. Wow. Alright, vitality +2, mind +2. I wonder what it looks like. No, that's right. We have our gear set in such a way that you can see what it looks like. Okay, after completing sharpening the sword, speak with El Butchie in J9 Northern Sindor as a level 50 plus paladin, and he will request a giant shell bug. Good day. You are becoming quite a knight. Hello, El Butchie. How fare you? Why, hello, Vilbert. It's a Hume. Mismatched armor. You returned from smiting orcs, haven't you? Please tell me of your adventures. I'm sorry, El Butch. First I must rest, for I am weary. And who is this? You seem to be a knight. Like me. Yes, she went to great lengths to help me while you were away. Is that so? Many apologies, I am Vilbert, substitute to Captain FFXI of the Royal Knights. Allow me to express my thanks for watching over Albetch. Vilbert is in the same division as my father. Since Captain FFXI has fallen ill, I was given temporary command of his division. I didn't know he had fallen ill. Strange, that is. My father as well. At any rate, Vilbert is a great swordsman. He last won second place at the tournament. Well, I attribute that to luck, nothing more. Hey! Hey, it's a old child, Taru. Greetings, Amni? What What is it? I hear you got yourself a fishing rod. Now we'll take you with us to fish for the big one. Truly, I begged 1,000 times, yet always the answer was no. Yeah, of course, on one condition. Condition? Yeah, you have to bring a giant shell bug. What? You asked the impossible. How was a child like me supposed to catch a giant shell bug? Well, duh. Ask your dad. He is a captain of the Royal Knights, after all. I don't know. Well, see you later. You better have it when I come back, or I'm not going to take you. Is the big one really that big? Of course. They say he often swallows pieces of treasure. We won't stop until he is ours. But therein lies a secret. We'll never tell where he bites, lest others catch him first. Well, the legends speak of a brave knight who once slew a great fish and gained the treasure it had consumed. I'll bet you should ask your father for help with that giant shell bug. Oh yes, you are right. I shall ask him. Right, well, I must go report to Prince Treon. Then, I'll bet I shall see you again once I am rested. It was an honor to meet you, madam. Farewell. But no bows or curtsies or anything, just the laters. Wow, someday I wish to be a knight like him. Not like his father, but like him. Say, you're a knight, aren't you? Do you want to catch the great fish of the legend for its treasure? I'll do it. That's a fine night. First we'll need a giant shell bug to get started. I doubt my father would give one up if we asked. Oh, that means we gotta go ask his dad. Alright, so go talk to Exorce at K7 in a weapon shop in southern Sandoria for a cutscene. You are not required to be a paladin after this step. Bum bum bum. Okay, so after we talk to the dad, we're going to return to Albechi, who tells us where to find the giant shell bugs. And we're going to go to Crawler's Nest, or we could check the auction house, see if somebody's selling one or two. And from the entrance to Crawler's Nest, use exit A at H8. Okay. Don't get too far ahead though. Weapon shop should be over here. How is the region info looking for Conquest anyway? Andoria's in last? Nope, second place. Still can't believe Bastok came in first. What's up with that? Open. Dorche. Seem to be stuck in auto run. A little bit of a lag. My own weapons are still no match for them? Father! Oh, I'll bet. Did you run that errand for me? Yes, and I have a favor to ask you too. A favor? Yes, I want a giant shell bug. My friend said that then they'll take me fishing. I'll bet. That's not something a true friend would say. You should pick your friends more carefully. And I have work to do. You know that, do you not? Yes, Father. It did seem a little weird that the kids were like, we're only going to take you if you bring the fish, or the shell bugs, and ask your dad. He's got them. Thanks for your help earlier. Children can be a handful sometimes. Yeah, that's all he has to say. Not sure which is faster. Home point crystals or just running to where the kid is? Probably home point crystal. Even though we're just going to be running to where the kid is. So many loading screens. Be neat if they could turn Zandori into just one big giant zone. But, oh well. Well, maybe when it all goes to straight PC, they might be able to. That would be something, wouldn't it? Oh, I knew he would say no. Long ago, Father was not like this. You see, my mother was killed by orcs. My father was there, but he couldn't save her. He blamed her death on the quality of his armor and weapons. He gave up practicing swordsmanship every morning and spends all his time scouring the shops for equipment. He is needed in the expeditions, but always he declines due to a supposed sickness or insufficiencies in equipment. I fear he will lose his rank as captain. I am sure a knight of my father's stature could soon get me a giant shellbug. How can I go? I am sure a knight of my father's stature could get me a giant shellbug. How can I go fishing now? Oh, giant shellbugs can be found in the crawler's nest. And such a quest is beyond me. Wonder how I could get one. Okay. So now we just go to Crawler's Nest. From the entrance to Crawler's Nest, we exit AH8. We don't have a map of the Crawler's Nest up. I'm just gonna have to assume it's gonna be one of those little side rooms. On map 2, find the small alcove at H9. The triple question mark is tucked away in the far end. Check it to spawn red bug, which will drop 1 to 4 giant shell bugs. Alright, survival guide time. Teleportation assistance. Original release areas. And for the crawler's nest, this will work. We'll use tabs. Will I need trust NPCs for this? I doubt it. Famous last words, right? Alright, so we're looking for exit A at H8 first. If there's anybody in here too. Nope, just me. L8. And then A8. Hopefully this is the exit it's talking about. No, I must be thinking of something else. Alright, so let's just look on here for H. Probably this one. Yep. So we're gonna hop down here and we'll take the second time. Okay. No problem. Now I'm thinking we should have gone on Thief. Too late now. Up, down. Guys, this way we might get a shield skill up. Maybe. Not likely. But I hope. We certainly need to do something to get our shield skilled up. Alright, so we're gonna run up here. On map 2, find a small alcove at H9. The triple question mark is tucked away in the far end. Check it to spawn Dreadbug. Alright, so we haven't even gone to map 2 yet. Okay, crossed over to it because now we went from H8 to H11. I11. We'll just keep running until we find something that branches off. I10. It'll go to the west, wouldn't it? That'd be one of those alcoves with the lizards, I bet. Probably goes this way. Let's see. Or maybe not. We're looking for H9, so this is 9. Has to be 8. See this little room here. I think that's a one-way drop that we won't be able to go, though. Go. Let's see. Maybe not. Yep. Sometimes I should trust my gut. That was one of those times. Now, this way, and then that way, and up here, and then down here. And this will take us, yep, that'll take us back. Must be the little alcove it was talking about. Yep, click this. Fun dread bug. Ah! Giant crawler. Wow. That's why, is he got the wrong sword on. There we go. Let's go and with our through retinue of moves. Poor thing can't even hit me. I don't think it could even hit me back before I put a flash on it. Not that I think it's flashed anymore. Or it wore off. Nothing wore off. This will probably take care of it. We got one giant shell bug. I think you need more than one. Oh, okay. Seems nothing will happen yet. Maybe now? Maybe not. Alright, so 4 giant shell bugs. Trade the giant shell bug to Albetch. If you have multiples and you're skilled at fishing up monsters, you can skip this step until after you fish up on Dontreus. Excuse me. Then a fishing rod and head to the small pond on map 2 of Castle Troja. From the entrance, go through the brass door at I-8, map 1 to avoid the trap door, blah blah blah. Fish up the dude using your fishing rod and a giant shell bug. You will lose your bait and obtain on Dontreus the item. Return to Northern Sandoria and trade the Dontreus to Albetch. If you did not trade your giant shell bug to Albetch before, do it now. Okay, so it looks like we're going to need at least 2. But nothing will happen yet. Grr. Gonna trade the Dontreus to Zeldon at Fisherman's Guild in Selbina to receive the Knight's Boots. Head back to Sandoria and speak to Albetch again. Return to Southern Sandoria and talk to Exorche again. Kill this little guy. Might aggro with his buddies, but it's okay. Well, they certainly did aggro with the buddies, didn't they? Wow. let us... That one, and then that one, that, and that. Reduce our stats quite a bit, and maybe get some shield skill ups. Don't have any other shields that we can equip, do we? Nope. Yeah, I think we need to be fighting like level 75 style mobs. Mandies! In particular. At least the black Mandies from, oh, it's the zone with the execution chamber underneath the Temple of Ugalepe. Can't remember the name of it at the moment. So while we're killing this... Den of Rancor, that's it. We haven't gotten a single fill up, have we? But after we kill these guys, we're gonna check the question mark again, see if we can spawn another notorious monster, because I would like to have one more shell bug, but that may not be an option. Skill, swift blade on that one. Oh no, not sprout spin. Anything but that. Yeah, this dude should be dead soon. There we go. We got a shield skill up. You knew it eventually happened. And a lump of loam. I don't remember what that's used for. Seems that nothing will happen yet. Okay. Dang it. Watch be like a 15-minute. Hello, Lenos Rep. And good afternoon. Although with the way the sky is looking outside, it's almost evening. It's just such a gloomy day. I think we're gonna go try and get our Dontreus item first. I'm sure we're gonna lose our giant shell bug. I'm pretty sure about that. So, teleportation assistance. Original release. It's going to be all the way down on the next page. And quite a bit down. Castle Ostroja. That works. Using tabs. Expecting 10 days of off and on rains. It's like summer must be over. I have no idea what it's supposed to do this week. Probably going to be humid, hot, because it's Texas. Texas likes it being humid and hot. Let's see here. Let's equip the... Waiting for the... There we go. Uh-oh. What happened to my Lu Shang rod? View house. Is it in the case? There it is. Equipment. There. And then one giant shell bug. I wonder if I could kill Quaidov for the shell bugs that hang up on that thing, and then see if Yeah, the boy wouldn't know the difference. Woohoo! Come on. Grip and close. Thank you. You cannot reach a target. You're like standing right in front of it. Just read that a Link Show member of mine got a Link Show rod from the Gubby. Ooh! Pretty awesome. We got something that we'd never seen before called Rift Dross, which Mr. I'm going to mispronounce this, I apologize. Catarol informed us is a fairly decent drop, used for upgrading Imperium equipment or weapons. You know, like a dozen of them or something, so maybe 500,000 if somebody notices it. Maybe. I think that might be a time that I might try to collect a bunch of those and drive me crazy. Well, probably already crazy. Alright, did I get lost? Nope. Make a left. And then we're gonna make a right. Yep. Wouldn't mind getting 10k currency. Wouldn't mind getting a 10k currency either. That pretty much take care of all of stage 4, pretty much mostly by itself. Okay, so down, down, up, down. E, down, down, up, down. Which kind of translates into dud. Well, I don't know if that's how you would say it, but most of my Link Show mates seem to be beating their heads against Chapter 3 of the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. A lot of drama going. So-and-so didn't wait for me. Got it down 50% solo at trust. Timed out. Oh, that's gotta suck. This means better go on Monk. It's a nightmare. Oh. Well, that's kind of awesome when I think about it. It's Mr. Fubar. Okay, so I think I know the pond that we're going for, because there's like really only one pond. None of my friends waited for me, and I'm almost done with the Wings of the Gods missions. About 20 more missions. It's getting pretty close. So, this is the only one that was going to be up, if I remember correctly. Yep. Is it one of those things that your friends can come back and help you out, or... Oh, now we get to go kill Amorphs. I love killing Amorphs. I would think. You need help, then just say, hey, need some help. Maybe all like, I'll be right there. Or maybe you have to bribe them with something. Who all wants to go? And everyone raises their hands. Is that the coffer? Yep, that's a coffer. We need Castle O coffer. No, we need Budo and Eldia Necropolis. And... Castles of All. That was the other one. Alright, I think this is the pond that we need to fish from. Find out. Hopefully be the first bite. You did not catch anything. Let's try it again. You must wait longer to perform that action. Yeah. I made 3 question marks. Exclamation points, actually, not question marks. Okay, so we could be here for a little bit. I hope not. Okay, head to H8, H9 on map 2 to find a pool of water with oozes in it. These aren't oozes, though. These are leeches. I'm so annoyed how they made the attack cooldown longer. Yeah. This is H9. H8. Versus this map 2? Might be the wrong one. The pawn behind the combo door. I don't remember which one's a combo door. These are not oozes. That's for sure. So this is probably not the right one. Let's go back. Although it's H9, but... Alright. Map 3 use the exit at F for G7, then map 7 use the exit at I7. One with the toggle combo. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was the one that I did. Where it's like one lever goes down, another lever goes down, third lever goes up, and fourth lever goes down. Right? Yes. Pretty sure that's the one I picked. Maybe it's just because it's Water's Day. My fishing skill of, what was it, 19 is so high. I don't even think it's that high. Base status. Craft skill, fishing, 25. Oh, never mind, it's higher than that. I want to get to I7. Okay, so maybe this isn't right at all. Although I think this would be map 2. There's a pawn on map Castle of Shoja. Oh, you're behind that door. Maybe it's the one by the Magistrate door. Alright, was there a pawn there? Back up. Follow the guide. Open. You? Alright, from the entrance, go through the brass door at I8 on map 1 to avoid the trap door. Throw one lever and then quickly move backwards. On map 3, use the exit F at G7. Alright, so this must be 3 then. We're looking for G7. 7 is going to be here. This must be G. Yeah. Okay, so we need this one. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to go all the way back that way. Okay. It's no problem. If we were on Thief, be able to traverse this area faster, but, well, we're not. Just in case, though. Trust. I'm going to pull up, Nana. As I see a notorious monster. Everything is so laggy right now. Even the keyboard. Do I have something open I'm not supposed to have opened? Find out. Yeah, this way. Yep. We're doing on time. It's already been an hour. We've only gotten one AFP so far. Oops. Missed our turn. And make a left here. And we'll make a right. And we'll just keep going straight. On one hand, I'm really glad I wrote down all the notes so I wouldn't get lost. But on the other hand, it's like maybe I should have read the notes. I don't know. I saw a pond with oozes, and I thought oozes were leeches, and I was like, well, okay. But I know where that one is. Not the one we're looking for. Keep going straight. This should make a left. Yep. And we'll fish it up. The mob. And get our item, and then a little bit of luck. We'll see if we can get another shell bug. I think we still need that to complete the quest. You have to wonder, this castle, is it made out of stone or mud? I'm thinking mud. Alright, so now we should be on map 7. Use the exit at I-7. It's gotta be the only exit I have access to, so I-7 it is. Squawking birds. Okay, then we're going to head to H8, H9 on map 2 to find a pool of water with oozes. Map. Alright, so H8, H9. Gonna be this deal right there. This room. Okay. See where it goes. Does look like it's going to be a long hallway down. Yeah. These long hallways always remind me of Silent Hill 2. We're headed towards the, I think it was the prison. It was like 5 minutes-ish of nothing but just straight going down. It's like, who would build something this deep? And we don't know if they actually built it that deep, or maybe it just had sunken. Alright, so now, which would be the easiest way to go? Go right. I don't think we'll get aggro from anything. Yes, ma'am. Follow the left wall. You should remember this. Or no, you didn't do Paladin artifact armor, did you? Hello, Zeros. And happy Saturday. You know, now I think about it, I don't think I've ever been into the central room before. Must be why I didn't know of the pond with the oozes in it. There it is. Make sure they don't aggro. I think they would. These don't aggro. Okay, looks good. Let's fish something up. Could be a bad guy. Something claps onto the rod ferociously. Got a monster. No idea what kind of monster. Oh, it's a fish. Okay. I'm good right now. Thanks, though. Guess we shouldn't let non-amigo tank, but may try to. Wow. Can't hold hate. Okay, we got the Ondonto Tyrannus. No idea what that is. A giant fish with a big appetite living in the reservoir at Castle Ostroja. So yay. Hello, Grodd. Nothing is up at the moment. We're just grinding away. Never did the Paladin artifact armor quest on this character, so it's like, let's go ahead and get that done. But I think we're going to need one more giant shell bug. So we're gonna go back to birds. Crawler's nest. Let's see if we can grab one more. Teleportation assistance. Well, it was one of those things that I could spend the day collecting all the artifact armor on Cyndaquil for it. And then, or I could spend the day getting up to level 75, where I could go ahead and start acquiring the relic armor I had already acquired. So I went ahead and decided to level up. With the idea of one day I'll be able to come back and get the AF. If in case I ever wanted it one day, and today's that day. Then I was always a little worried that level 75 Paladin going after treasure coffers, I might have a little bit of trouble, even with trust NPCs, but probably not. The fact that I soloed Paladin all the way to 99, well, not exactly all the way to 99. I kind of duoed it with a Dent, but never actually got to tank a Dunes party. At least not on this character. Did I ever do it on Duncan? I think I did. A long time ago. About to do the FF14 event for the FF11 last update thing, whatever. Where you get the Iroha armor, which looks really neat. Even neater if you got her sword, but... That's a sword or a spear? Or a really long katana? Not exactly sure. A rod with blades on it. A shame they didn't have like a Final Fantasy 14 crossover event to 11, but yeah. Let's see. I think I remember the way now without even having to check the map. At least I better. It's be embarrassing if I don't. Alright, so slide up here, then up here, slide over there, and over the ways we go. How do you start in Eshjazata, please? I don't know how to answer that question. I won't answer the question. I'm sure somebody else will. Here. And down here. Said I didn't need to check the map, but I can check it one last time. I'm not sure what the spawn conditions are for the notorious monster. If you have to wait like 5 minutes, 15 minutes, one game day. What was the question? Oh, guy in the link show was asking, how do you start in Estra Zeta? Please. Do you need some sort of signal or something? And all I know of Estra Zeta was I went in there, talked to the NPC or something like that and got out, and I don't think I ever went back. It was always one of those things that, oh, one day you'll mess with this, but oh yeah, still waiting for the days they say 11 free to play. Technically, it is free to play for like 2 weeks. If you had an old account. Alright, give me a crawler. Seems that nothing will happen yet. Oh, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Let me guess, my warp ring's not up yet. Alright, that's fine. Worth a shot. I don't think I have a warp scroll even, do I? Be in the Mog Sec if you did. Instant warp! Hooray, hooray. Item, instant warp, and go. Alright, fish up on Dontreus using your fishing rod and giant shellbug. You will lose your bait and obtain an Dontreus item. Return to Northern Sandoria and trade on Dontreus to Albech. If you did not trade your giant shellbug to Albech before, do it now. Oh yeah, free login, yeah, but I just want it to be free all the time. And maybe someday they will. But they have to come up with a way of making the game profitable. Although, you have to imagine, over the years, FF11 has probably been its most profitable game, just in sheer dollars. But, The only thing I can think of is that they start selling currencies. But yeah, I'm 14 making up for that now. If FF11 goes free to play, it will completely destroy the game beyond what players still playing want to deal with. Yeah, there's that. And it's like the one thing that I think if they made it free to play, you would see a bunch of new blood coming in. But that's not always the blood that you want coming in. It's a Star Trek Online, which I would have thought would have been the perfect MMO, just because Final Fantasy XI used to have a really decent community, and I know Star Trek fans are a pretty decent community. But man, there's a lot of trolls in that game. Will become like other free-to-play games that have 100,000 plus guild sellers, lag beyond playable. Okay, apparently oh, giant shellbugs can only be found in Crawler's Nest, and such a quest is beyond me. I wonder how to get one. Okay, trade the Dontreus. No. Return to Northern Sandoria and trade the Dontreus to Albech. Not taking it because I probably haven't traded him a shellbug. Alright. I'm gonna search something up real quick here. Oh, that angle. FF11 giant shell bug. FF11 Encyclopedia. A ton of advertisements here. And no one's even talking about it. Alright, so click on Dreadbug. See what it says, how to respawn them. Dreadbug can be spawned by a person with a quest, A Boy's Dream, active once per Vanadil day. Okay. If you spawn it one game day, but finish killing it on the next game day, you can still respawn it. You'll just have to wait a little bit. If multiple people have the quest, it can be spawned multiple times on the same day with a short wait. You received a message, it seems that nothing will happen yet when you must wait until the next game day. That's silly. Okay, but at least now I know what's going on. You simply just have to wait 20, 30-ish minutes. What to do until then? You're getting a little... Excuse me. Get into a little bit of trouble. Well, let's go ahead and get our keys that we're going to need for the Spiffy Hand quest. And we're going to need one for Castles of All, Bedeau, and what was the last one? I'll remember here in just a moment. Trouble. Not the Necropolis, but Citadel. That's it. Current region. Let's do Port by the Mog House. That'll put us right next to the Curio Moogle. Played 11 from 2003 to 2009, then on and on until 14 came out, when you can say you've gone through the JP Wars and RMT Wars, and you know 11. There's a guy in Link Show earlier was talking about leveling Beastmaster and how it was only one time he remembers accidentally killing another party of players, but they were RMTs that decided to camp next to charmable mobs. And he's like, ah. So, Quicksand, nope. Wada, Kufdol, then Ugalup. There we go, Zaval Cuffer. Get that one. And Earl Citadel, let's get that one. We don't need that one or that. Astroja, no. Bedeau, yes. Okay, so we got ourselves 3 keys. But we gotta wait till Water's Day is over, so let's kill some slime. Since we gotta kill Amorphs. Let's see, let's do current region, northern, home point number 2. Yeah, that'll put us right next to Castle O, and yes. I'm sure we can kill 20 of those things. Any amount of time it's going to take for the game day to change. At least that's the idea. I'm going to check one thing real quick though. I don't know if it's the game that's laggy or if it's my computer. Since it's using 97% memory, I'm going to have to assume it's the computer. See what's using it though. But yeah, out of 16 gigabytes, 15.9 is currently being used. Just shut everything down here. Don't need that, and let's go ahead and shut down this. Alright. At least FF11 was willing to start banning RMTs from the start, unlike World of Warcraft. Let's start addressing the problem until way later. It's the thing with RMT. It's if there were too many of them, then all it did was they were competing with each other, and the prices that they were charging for a million gil was just going down. Whereas when FF11, when Square Enix started banning everybody that was taking part in RMT activities, you know, they were still selling gil. They were still making just as much money as they were before. They were just having to charge more for that million due to, you know, supply and demand. You play when mobs walked back to their spawn points and didn't respawn? Yes, I did. Take a hour to even go into Crawler's Nest. It was that one update where mobs would despawn after somebody would die or they'd zone and that kind of thing. At first, I was like, oh, I don't like this. But then it was all like, you know, actually, grand scheme of things, it's going to be better this way. And I think it was. Alright, so let's open the lid and enter. I think I'm just going to go after the little guys. Get some build skill ups. I'll bring some healers with me. Let's see. Trust. Who are we gonna bring? PP should be good. I mean, if you were in Volcrum Dunes nowadays and you were to yell Goblin Train to Zone, one, would there be anybody in Volcrum Dunes to hear you? And two, if there were, would they know what you're even talking about? I would like to think so, but probably not. Need Star Sybil. Gonna bring Koromoru. This should be enough for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Have to be a little bit careful. I haven't put my Sparks gear on. This is all just mostly level 75 stuff. Yeah. Level 75 and below. The shield is a Sparks gear. That gives us an item level of 108. Ain't too bad. I know this isn't the way I'm supposed to go, but I'm hoping I'm going to find one of those little trapdoors. And then we'll just fall down and do it that way. That being said, I haven't found a trapdoor yet. We'll say 11 was its prime. Yeah, 2005, 2006. I mean, each player is going to have their own favorite expansion. I still say Chains of Promathia was that expansion that I have the fondest memories of. We should have searched to see if there was anybody down here, but oh well. We'll flash these three guys. We'll see how that goes. A lot of my friends, especially the ones that were on came with the Xbox, will say that they liked Treasures of Urgan best. And Korra thinks that Wings of the Goddess had the best storyline. I haven't met anybody to say that Abysia was the best. I think there's quite a few people that actually say that Abysia was probably the beginning of the end. And lots of mixed reviews on Seekers of Aldulin. I haven't done many of the mission quest lines myself, so I can't really say that's any better. For further back, North American release till COP. Ooh, was Zolart, or that was Hell. what level I can't remember. Might have been limit point party in the forest or zone after the forest. Someone kept trying to aggro tons of spiders on us. I was hoping that these things would give us shield skill ups, but doesn't seem like it's going to happen. I'm going to increase our stats here, see if we can kill these things a little bit faster. I didn't think it would take this long to kill. There we go. Actually, no, let's go ahead and keep the Sapphire Trials sword on so that we may get some skill ups. Maybe, just maybe. Dang. Like swinging left and right. Lynn and our link shell? I want to say yes. Just looking at the color. No, maybe not. Just another orange link pro. Flash them all. That's what we need, is an AoE flash. Vermilion zones will always be my favorite zones. We've spent so much time there. I remember being able to farm the first floor solo, but man. I also remember getting ready to rage quit on the 4th floor. Our white mage, who didn't have re-raise up, bought it right at the zone line to the tower. There's a summoner in the party. Music was pretty neat. The summoner pulled out her light elemental, hoping that it might cast a random raise spell on her. I don't think that happened. You ever have people get mad at you for /checking them? Not so much as that. And that's probably because I didn't exactly just check everybody that I saw. If they had their bazaars up, you know, the Japanese players got really offended. And I knew a Japanese player who spoke pretty decent English. He told us that the translation for the Japanese check was different than so-and-so examines you. It was something along the lines of, in Japanese, would translate to roughly as so-and-so looks you up and down, which I think just bothered a lot of players. And it was probably just something that was never done in the original release of the game, before the North American release. But, yeah, it's... I mean, they did have a filter so that if you didn't want people examining you, then... Or if you didn't want to be told when players were examining you, then that could be turned off. What am I doing? 9 out of 20? But yeah. I think I had a player get angry at me one time because he was waiting for Jackety-eared Jack to spawn, and it had spawned and he was standing right next to him, but the player wasn't doing anything about it. So I hit provoke. And I didn't get the drop because I think I was on monk/warrior. He was so angry. He's like, I've been here for hours killing rabbits. That one was mine. I'm like, yeah, but it was too slow. Square Enix. Why would they word the Japanese version? I think that's a notorious monster behind it. At least it's a purple one. It's a good question, and to be honest, I really don't know if that's what it says. That's just what I've been told it says. Same guy would tell me that the American thanks for the offer, but I'll have to pass. It's not the same. It doesn't say the same thing in the Japanese version. He says it's not as quaint, I think was the word that he used. Flash going here. This one is impossible to gauge. West. See if there's enough time to actually pick up the Actually, no, I think you can only kill it once, right? Oh, yeah, but oh well, I was too slow anyways. But we got 6,000 gil. One day. It's, you know, Japanese is a very different language than English. The fact that they had the auto-translate feature was kind of spiffy. I'm not sure if any other games had something similar to it. I'm not even sure if Final Fantasy XIV has something similar to it. I think they do. You would think they would. It just seems like 9 times out of 10, the only ones that are using the auto-translate are the North American players. Or maybe it's because that's the only time that I'm on. Flash again. Need 5 more Amorphs. Let's get next to nothing as far as skill ups go. Don't think the Japanese players even liked it being incorporated. Yeah. I think they've always felt it, that it was, oh, not all of them. A lot of the Japanese players that I've had dealings with have been very excellent players. Autotrans not used much because 14 has servers in Japan, North America, EU now, so okay. Oh, shucks. Those guys over there eventually. But yeah, they never wanted gil or items. It was always, if something needed to be done, they would just do it. And I think it was always trying to help out your common player, because this was a game that couldn't be done by itself. They have different levels of politeness based on age and familiarity, so why use such impolite ways of saying things in a game based around being courteous and working together? Well, Square Enix does like to troll their players from time to time. And who knows, you would have to ask Square Enix, and it could be something that they just sent out to, you know, Google Translate. I don't think they had Google Translate back then, but could be something real simple like that, though. They just weren't paying enough attention. Alright, so we still need to break the latency on this sword. We're not gonna get that done tonight. Oh, we might. It'll just eventually happen. There is leech number 20. So we're going to use our warp ring. We're going to go back. Crawler's nest. Spawn one more. Excuse me. Dude. Get another giant shell bug off of him. I think they use direct translation, and with it, everything won't come across exact. Yeah. This is a game that I played that I really, really enjoyed. Zone of the Enders 2. The gameplay is fantastic. The actual visuals in the game are pretty decent. The voice acting and the translation, not so much. In fact, there we go. I thought the game had locked up. Looking for Crawler's Nest. Trouble using tabs. There we go. I don't know, maybe? Stuff like that. What was I talking about? Zone of the Enders. Some of the things that they would say just made no sense, and it was always I remember players on message boards were always talking. It's like, how did the voice actors, why did they even stand for this? They just read whatever lines were given to them. But no. It's just Japanese to English localizations. I don't even think nowadays, I mean, it's gotten better. The localizations have definitely gotten better. But even when the auto-translate feature was plugged in for this, I don't think it had gotten there yet. Most anime still had horrendous translations. A lot of video games still had horrendous translations. Some players wish that FF11 had a decent voice acting. I think if they had done voice acting for this game back then, it would have been very hit and miss. It was a thing that always got me about Elder Scrolls. Those players saying that the voice acting was awesome, and the voice actors they got were okay. I always thought that the dialogue they used was rather not so good, but back then a lot of Japanese players didn't like North American players even playing the game. Even nowadays, a lot of people don't like... I'm not going to jump it up and say North American players, because most of the Canadian players I've played with are fairly decent. It's mostly just American teenage players getting rather, how shall we say, Call of Duty-esque, being general asshats to one another. Couldn't even tell you the number of times I would be turned down for Party in the Dunes because I don't speak Japanese. Yeah. It's... I remember one time I took a week off. Well, yeah, a little. I'd finally gotten all my gear set up for leveling a monk to 75 finally. And this was during out Urgan, when all the parties were happening out there. And I remember taking a nap so that I could be up for Japanese prime time, and never got a single invite. I think I was even standing with my flag next to the sanction dude ready to go, but oh well. Finally got a couple invites to players that were doing merit parties, and they're like, well, he'll be 75 soon enough, and then he'll start doing really decent damage. So they saw my gear, and I was like, oh, he's still wearing cross counters? Alright, so for the third and hopefully final time, I'm gonna spawn a crawler. Yep, here we go. It's the dread bug. how long is it going to take to solo? What if I have enough time to? Actually, well, we're slowly killing this guy. I'm going to go start another pot of coffee. It'll just take a moment, and I'll be right back. And yay for auto attack. That'll take a few minutes to brew. Wow, we haven't even done 50% of its health yet. What this does. Weapon skill, swift blade, a go-go. Use poison breath, but oh well. Of course, now we get 2 giant shell bugs. Of course. And warp ring has 4 minutes. We don't have a warp scroll this time, but I have a feeling it was probably a bunch of asshat US players not knowing what they were doing and being all rude. It's hard to believe that Japanese players who were pretty much raised to be polite were the instigators. Yeah, well, I remember playing Halo 3. We were doing a boosting session trying to get achievements. And one of the players got stuck in the wrong queue and ended up having to fight a bunch of North American Koreans, I think it was. And he left his mic open and we could hear him talking because he was trying to finish the battle as quickly as possible. I think the Koreans were trying to do something that was dragging it out. And it was a little, I can't say a little kid, it was probably like 19, 20. And you just, you know, just the whole time. There was an Australian player in the chat with us, and he was like, dude, this is the whole reason why players that aren't North American players don't like playing with North American players. Yes and no. When you see shouts for your jobs and you see Japanese, do you speak it, or something along those lines? And maybe it could be the auto-translate feature just slows everything down too, because you gotta try and find a way of getting the point across with the tools that you have available to you, whereas, you know, if everyone spoke Japanese, then you'd just be able to type out exactly what you mean and freeze that up. But I mean, everyone's going to find something to gripe on. In World of Warcraft, when I quit playing, the thing that everyone griped on was your gear level. Not necessarily how well you could play, but it was all based upon, you know, how good your gear was. And gear was a big part of FF11, but it wasn't the end-all be-all. I mean, if you had decent gear, then you could do stuff more easily. But if you were a pretty stellar player, then you could make up for lack of gear. I don't think that was the case in WoW. I think no matter how good your skills were, you know, if you didn't have the right gear, then there's just no way to complete some content. More or less. See, by the time we get back to the roll, we're going to be stuck in the, well, we're almost there. Survival. Do not chew on that. You can sit down. Alright, teleportation assistance. Original release areas. Northern Sandoria. Using tabs. And shininess. So this is just the quest for the boots, I think it was. Well, it was pretty much a button masher. That it was. When when Death Knight first came out, player created a macro where he just shoved all the abilities into the same macro, so he just had to keep spamming the same button over and over and over again, just completely random. Or I guess as soon as the cooldowns were over. And was surprised at how well his DPS was. It's not that bad. Northern Sandoria, home point. That should be close enough. But yeah, I don't know if you could tank that way. But then again, it seemed like Death Knight was changed and nerfed every single update. And this way. Now we're gonna trade this bug to this kid. I don't know how he ever planned on getting to Castle O. Oh well. Giant shell bug. Just trade one to ya. Have you played 14, or do you plan later on just keeping playing 11? FF11 back then were more about skill than gear. Yep. The idea is to one day progress on to 14. What I want to do on 11 though is just try and get as much done as I can while I still can. I know they're eventually going to turn it off. And eventually I gotta get bored with it. Even doing what I've been doing, but... wait, what's this for me? You always give me things. Are you sure you do not want to use it to go fishing yourself, madame? Hey, Albeck. You got a giant shell bug, right? If not, you ain't coming with me. Oh, actually, no. I could not find any. What? Your old man didn't get any for you, huh? He's not really a captain, is he? Forget it. I'm not taking you anywhere. This is why nobody likes Taru Taru. It's always like this. I will never get there, so let me tell you where you can fish for the big one. They say he's in Castle Ostroja. Okay. If you take a renowned fisherman with you, then you should offer him something. At the very least, you should give 5 giant shell bugs or so. But if you're able to fish them yourself, you should catch them easily, as long as you've had a little practice. After all, fishing is all about patience. If you do not catch the big one, watch out. They say he's one feisty fish. Wait, if you do catch the big one, watch out. They say he's one feisty fish. Your skills in swordsmanship will be of greater use than those of fishing, I gather. I have uncovered all of this, yet I cannot go myself. Please, madame, catch him in my stead. Still all seems so pretty. If a game is that work together, lets this minor issue drive such a big wedge between people. That's why I worked on a few jobs and was pretty good at it. Find ways to make it work like FF11 did with the level auto sync. I don't know if I could probably start 11 right now. New character and love. But then again, that's me. And eventually the armor sync. Yeah. I wish the armor sync would work better than it does. Or the auto level sync with your gear. Alright. Trade Dontreus. Oh wait, let's return to Northern Sandoria and trade Dontreus to Albeck. Almost forgot that part. Even though we did it earlier. And it didn't do anything. Is this the fish you were talking about? What? You caught the big one? Amazing! I doubt I could have done the same. Now hurry and get it cleaned. I have heard an expert fisherman in Selbina. And you should find him and ask him. Alright, so that's going to be Zalbog or Zeldon or... Zeldon. I remember being in, I think it was the Shura hideout. It's got like minus 25 HP for the chest and another minus 25 HP for the pants, and then ranged or accuracy this, accuracy that, strength here. And friends asked me to come out as a... I think it was the Dunes party. And I'm like, okay, I got nothing else to do right now. So went there, got myself killed because monk. Get myself killed all the time. Looking for Zulkim, Albina, home point number 1. Yes, please. And what I did when I got raised and I was weakened with the gear on, weakened I had 1 HP. Because I think my normal HP would have been like maybe 100 or so. The weakened probably left you with like, what, 20 or 30 HP normally? But with the gear on, it was like, you know, you had 1 out of 1 HP. You take a single hit and it's like, wow, definitely gonna die. Fishing guild's over here. Played a few MMO now, and I think 11 was the only one that didn't give XP for doing quest. That's kinda true. They've added new style of quest with the Records of Eminence, which is under the quest tab, so it's kinda like quest. And it's a general, just mostly kill quest, you know. Kill 30 of this, you get some XP and some other stuff. Zeldon! Let's turn the names back off. There we go. And we're gonna trade him to fish and see if he gives us some boots. Wait, you want me to dress a big fish you caught? You make it sound huge. Well, let's have a look. Goodness, this is a big one. I can't wait to see what's in here. Give me just a moment. Fades to black. Well, well, I found some knight's boots inside. They're in poor shape, but I think they're quite a find. We got the knight's boots. Alright, of all the MMOs I played, it's the only one that I've seen that doesn't. I'm not sure. I haven't played EverQuest. I would assume EverQuest would have a questing system in it, similar to WoW, or at least what WoW used to be. Okay, then we're going to head back to Sandoria and speak to Albech again, then return to southern Sandoria and talk with Exorche again. These stairs, or a ramp, probably because they didn't want people being a level and have no idea how to do their role as their job. Oh, in the beginning, yeah, but by the time they introduced Abizia, not so much. Let's see, travel to another home point. Sandoria. Actually, northern Sandoria. By the monk house. Yes. Bum 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 bum. We're doing on time. Been a couple hours. Keep going this way and then talk to Albech again. Actually getting a little annoyed talking to this kid, but oh well. Must be a Paladin thing. Wow, such a thing was inside its gizzard? Surely I would have caught him. Or he gave even you a run for your money. Surely I would have never caught him. Alright, so now we're gonna go southern Sandoria. And talk with Exorche again. Then we're gonna go to the chateau. Like Prince Trion's room. Alright, Abizia came around because people complained how hard it was to level their mules and other jobs. I would have liked certain things that FF11 I thought should have done, where, say, if you had completed a mat fight on one of your character, then it should have given you the option where you could have unlocked it for all your characters. But, oh well. I don't think they ever did that. Mostly casuals that joined after Wings came out. I think they kind of always were planning. I mean, it's not Seekers of Edelin. That's not something that they just tossed together at the last minute. I think they were planning on raising the level cap for a long time, and Abizia just might have been a stopgap as far as what they were going to take it up to. It was really the way Abizia worked. It was more like you know, Dynamis. It only lets you in for a couple hours at a time, although there were ways of extending your time in there and all these other separate little rules. And all the best gear was in there for quite a while, but it was also one of those things that before Seekers came out, a monk with a white mage could pretty much duo anything in there. But then Seekers came out, and that was all designed for level 99 plus content. And then the item levels came into play. Yeah. And when I heard about that, I was like, well, they finally gave a FF11 finally got its first Burning Crusade content, but oh well. So I'm gonna click this dude. No cutscene. Why, those knight's boots are from the Royal Knights. How came you by them? I should convey this to Prince Treon. Okay, that's all he says. So we're gonna go after Prince Treon now and get our real boots. And use the home point crystal over here, which might be closer. Traveled another home point. Current region, northern, number 2. Yep. One thing I'm not 100% sure of was raising the level cap makes older game content more easier to access. Chains of Promathia, for example. Now, did they do that so that more players would have access to said content, or did they do that knowing that populations were declining and that it was going to become more difficult to do said content with a large group of folks? I think the reason they changed Dynamis was because they knew it was going to be difficult finding 36 players to show up at the same time to fully wait on gear that was no longer relevant. But, yeah. Busy was probably a filler to extend some time to release Seekers. Alright, Treon. What we've been waiting on. What did you name your first chocobo? I don't remember. I think it was off of a musical note. Might have been Rhapsody something, but I don't know. I'd have to log on to Dent, find out. Treon, what is it? What? Boots from the mouth of a fish? Yes. Those are issued to our knights. The soles are inscribed with the name of their owner. Yes. Here it is, engraved. Chusalod. I don't know how to pronounce that. Fetch me Vilbert. Oh, it's that guy. Yes, Prince Treon. What is your wish, my lord? I recall you were familiar with Chusalod before his disappearance. I asked you before, but can you remember anything new? No, my lord. Has aught been brought to light since last we spoke? I'm afraid not, Vilbert. Thank you. That is all. Yes, my lord. Keep this a secret, but a year ago I believed orcs were aware of the inner workings of this court. I suspected Chusalard was their spy, even more so after his disappearance. I never thought him dead. Would you hearken after his disappearance? This matter requires the objectivity of an outsider. With pleasure. I humbly refuse. Remember, speak not a word of this to the knights. Chusalard once dwelt in southern Sandoria, so there you should begin your search. Very well. Report to me once you know more. I thank you for delivering this. Here is your reward, a pair of Gallant leggings. Yay, we got the Gallant leggings. Why haven't they done the server merge yet? They'll probably wait until after April 1st or March 1st. Momo Hamu was mine, green one. We believe they're going to do a massive one after they stop supporting consoles in April. Yeah. There has been no word of that though. So let's see. View house. I think it's under Mog's safe. I might have. I might not. I don't remember if it was on the little plaque they gave you. Ah! The bird that I named on this one was called Noble 1. Probably because I had just finished playing Halo Reach. I guess the idea was to make a Noble 2 and a Noble 3 and a Noble 4 and recreate all of Noble Team except in Chocobo format. People that say they might go free to play then too. I haven't heard too much of that, but let's see. So let's make sure we're on the next quest. Should be called. Oh, never mind. We can do Bogart's stalwart hands. Current. Sandoria, Nun Flames, General Secret, Majesty's Garden. Now, before we just go too far, let's click on Transdoor one last time. Just make sure there's nothing else. Chances are there probably isn't. But we'll see. Click. Something's going to happen. Remember, Chuselard once dwelt in southern Sandoria, so begins your search there, and speak not a word to the knights. Well, okay. I guess that means we're on it. But before we do that, since we have this quest active, we should be able to do all the coffer ones. So we're going to do Bogart's Stalwart Hands. If you have any of the other Bogart's Hands quest active, you must complete that one before you can start this quest. Speak to Guzlum, H8 in Upper Juno, in the Durable Shield shop and accept the quest. Alright. After starting the quest, you can obtain the rewards in any order. Leaving the chateau? Yes. Then take care. I shall. Click. This is a necropolis. Go to another home point. Current region. That says necropolis. Let's go ahead and pick up a necropolis key. Just to play it safe. I thought the three coffers were going to be Budo, Citadel, and Castle Ostroja. Not Castle Ostroja, Castle Zaval. But yeah. Why would they need to? A game like FF11 based around servers that can handle 5,000 people, what's the point since it can just be scaled up or down as needed? The big thing is finding players to do stuff. It's the big problem right now in Quetzalcoatl is you have a really hard time even finding 5 other players to farm REMS chapters with, much less some of the more difficult content that requires, 18 players. Now, it can be done, it's just lots of folks want to be carried through stuff. And then once they're carried through it, and then you expect their help for future stuff, they suddenly disappear, but that's just those kind of players. Back to buy more, Kupo? Yes, I need another key. buy. And then we're looking for a necropolis key. Take that one. Buy. Alright. So now we're gonna go to Upper Juno. Go to another home point. Juno, Upper Juno. Let's go by the auction house. And yes, please. Your request for entry is being considered. Lower populations mean less people to do things with. Free-to-play would create a larger player base, but with free-to-play brings the downsides. And most, if not all, major bugs have been worked out, so it's not like it would need full teams of people to fix any problems that came up. And if they hadn't been making the game more solo friendly for as long as they have, you have to think, I mean, free to play, that would mean they would be trying to get more active players in. Making it solo friendly kind of leads me to believe that they're still going to want to make it where you would still pay a monthly subscription fee, so that people that are paying the monthly subscription fee can still do stuff, if by themselves or with low man people. I was hired to craft armor for this shop, but all I ever do is watch over the inventory. I wanted to hone my skills repairing armor, but boy was I wrong. Armor is never repaired anymore. Replaced. Not so with the works of old. No, they were precious, and were often kept for generations. Of those, the most famous were the lost hands of Borgettes. Borghurts. Borgie. Of the Borg. There you go. You have heard of the Borg, have you not? Yes, tell me. 30 years ago, the legendary craftsman, the Borg, wrought gauntlets, one pair for each job. So great were their craft that they say he must have sold his spirit to fiends. His gauntlets were strong as steel, but light as a feather. But those masterpieces were lost in the Great War 20 years ago. Of course, it's all hearsay. Much of it is told of Borgettes, Borghurts, but most of it just a legend. I once met a man who found a pair of Borghurts, Borgie's gauntlets, and where there's smoke, there's fire. The hands of Borghurts were lost in the war, but people say they now rest somewhere in the Eldium necropolis. Well, you can believe what you want, but don't go trumpeting to the customers. Now I must get back to work. He throws his hands up in the air. That's about all I know. You can go search that dungeon for yourself, if you've got nothing better to do. We artisans believe that the artifacts like the hands of Borgettes still rest in the dungeons across Vanadale. An adventurer like you should be able to find them. Alright. One I hate to see is when they go free to play, as most free to play MMOs end up with item malls. Yeah, be very surprised if they ever did that. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that they could optimize on. Like, change your name for 20 bucks. Change your appearance for 20 bucks. I think if they were to actually add more hairstyles, more faces, people would pay for that. Would it be enough to actually sustain the servers? No, but I think we would see stuff like that before we would see free to play. Okay, I don't think I've ever actually gone coffer hunting in the necropolis before. So, this should be fun. Fortunately, we're on Paladin, so, yeah. Let's, take the bird out. Better put on all the good gear. We'll probably be needing all the good gear. We'll have Spectral Jig, fortunately. Keep that up. I think I should pull up a map, or a coffer map of the necropolis. Those are going to run into the main entrance. Should work out okay. Boom, boom, boom. Big orange screen of nothing. Oh well. I'm sure it might load something before we get to the first drop point. Let's do a wide scan check real quick, just make sure there's nothing out here. Burrow Researcher. No idea. It's probably something of burrow amoebals or amoebal burrows or something. I think we dismounted too soon. Definitely dismounted too soon. So, oh, okay, we already have all the high stuff on, so I think we'll be okay for just a little bit. I'm out of coffee. I'm gonna go refill the cup now that the cup's finished brewing. Be back in just a moment. Sorry about that. Like with 14, they have the cash shop, but the stuff you don't need unless you want. And they used all the money from it to make the EU servers, which was cool. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, so let's get some trust out. They did cash shop for 11, they probably make the money, keep the servers going. Yeah, I don't think Square Enix would ever do pay-to-win strategies. Now, they've done that for some of their mobile games, but holy lag. First lag I've gotten since being back. I've had some problems today. I think it's more my PC and not the server today, but actually I haven't done a search all yet. See how many players are on. 569, so could be better. But still about average for a Saturday. Don't think we're going to be needing Spectral Jig anytime soon. Pulling up a map of the treasure coffers. I don't think that's going to be the one that I want. Probably not going to be the one that I want. Usually have hellhounds this close to the entrance? I guess so. I always thought they were a little further in. Alright, so before we go any further, look at that. I don't think there's going to be any coffers on the top floor. I think it's all on the... No, I take that back. They're going to have some in B and C, so we'll go and check there, up there first. Before we drop down and get stuck. Even 2,500. Not so bad. North America 14, they said I will never be able to pay to win, but the phone apps. Yeah. Subs pay to keep servers up. That's why they have had server migrations and consolidation. It scales to fit their need. Leaving 2,500. I guess it also depends on what zone you're in, but right now I'm only receiving 800, which is, I guess, average. They're more focused on keeping their players satisfied than just pure profit mongers. Which is a change of pace. Because for the longest time, Square Enix did not care one bit if their players were happy or not. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's one in this room. Do you aggro? I guess you don't. Our culture values art as art, not just as a means to make money. Wow! We found the coffer. How about that? Coffer key? Alright, we got the old gauntlets. That was fast. Like, I don't think it's ever gone that fast before, and now we're getting laggy again. So... warp rings up, so let's just go ahead and warp it out here. I think Square Enix has learned, because now they are doing stuff through streamers. Yeah, Square Enix hasn't given me any trouble on my YouTube uploads for FF11. All my 13 ones, they don't like. Well, they flag it as copyright stuff, so I can't do any of advertisements on that. Or if I do advertisements on that, I don't collect proceeds from it, which is nothing. Nobody watches those. But which I always thought was funny that they don't care about 11, but 13 they do. So anyways, I'm back over here. Travel to another home point. Current region. Actually, no. It's Juno that we want. Here we go. Upper Juno. Auction house. Yes. Nintendo has a fairly interesting way that they treat their streamers. If you're streaming Nintendo stuff and you're not set up as a partner with Nintendo, where I think you have to give them like 70% of the proceeds or something, then they'll do everything they can to shut you down. But if you're partnered with them, they actually do quite a few things to almost make it worth your while. Almost, but I don't know. I think I've got the skills to be a Pokemon streamer. Could it be why they're soiled and rusty, but their craftsmanship? Indeed, these are the work of Borgarts. But they are beyond my skill. I cannot repair them. Alright, so now... Just... because now they're doing stuff. In a major BCNM. Helps, but is not necessary. That's why anime uses similar sounding or looking names or brand stuff in their shows and not the actual brand. They don't want to have the answer to sponsors. See that? What is this? This? Alright. Head back to Upper Juno, talk to Goozlem again. Tells you he cannot repair them. Deadly minnow behind the counter in the same shop will tell you to find a Mithra at the Ten Shoto. But since we've already done that. And just for the record, this little armor set back here, I want that for my Mog House. I don't know if you'll be able to get it. I seriously doubt it, but if they ever release that, yeah, that would be cool. I'm gonna go this way now. I don't know how many times I've seen gaggle or giggle or something similar in anime for a search engine. As we were to do a miswording for Bing, would anybody know what you were talking about? And just giggle it. And we're going to Port Juno. And then we're going to go fight Darkspark. Theoretically. I wonder if we could survive the explosion from Darkspark now. I think we'd be able to. Guess I should have used the home point crystals. This is taking a little bit longer than I wanted. And Juno used to be one of the quicker towns to navigate. Alright, click this. We have a ghost walk through us. I wonder how much it would hurt to get that tattoo on your scalp. You wish to consign an order with me? Yes. Very well. Bring some shadow flames from Castles of All. Leave them and those gauntlets inside my toolbox, and I shall restore the gauntlets. Just walks through you. And now we're gonna go back up. Oh my god, Chalor just made a dream appearance. I love this event. I wonder what the Shadow Lord looks like in Final Fantasy XIV. Be neat. Travel to another home point. Current region? Yeah. Do reload and pick the Mog House. And yes, please. He looks the same as he does in 11? Okay. I know in Wings of the Goddess, they gave him a slightly different appearance where he had more armor and that kind of thing. I was hoping that they might retcon the previous cutscenes and keep him in said armor, but oh well. Teleportation assistance. Let's do Castles of All. I think it's going to be on the next page. Castles of All Baileys. Travel using tabs. Yes. Hold on 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. And we're just gonna go fight Darkspark. Is this the right way? Let's get turned around. Nope. Wasn't the right way. Why we checked. Alright, if they only wanted money, they would, but it's more important to tell the story how they want, not having to answer to some corporate overlords. Maybe. It's what we got right now for Final Fantasy 15, where I think Square Enix was headed down one path earlier where they were more interested in being a holding company and trying to compete with EA and those type of companies. And then just trying to dish out as many games on a time schedule as they could to make money. There's a lot of the stuff that they've done that has been cash grabs, given they didn't have any DLC for the first FF13. But they did have DLC, I know, for 13 Part 3 with all the little dress-up things, and some of those outfits that they had could be considered, going the wrong way, pay-to-win type scenarios. I know the Yuna outfit for certain fights is considered really powerful. Everyone besides FF11 or 14. What is your favorite Final Fantasy game? Mine is 8. I'm gonna like 10 the most, because I enjoy the story, and it has Orin, and it had a fairly heart-wrenching ending, which you don't usually see in games. Darkspark time. 6 is good. Flash on them. This may take a bit. Zell, my all-time favorite character, with the spiky hair, facial tattoo. This weird desire for hot dogs. I like Seifer a lot from Final Fantasy VIII. He was I don't know if you would call him an anti-hero, but he was just cool. Misunderstood. We got bowed. No, probably won't do too much damage. Yeah, this is certainly taking forever. I was hoping we'd get more skill ups. Definitely just going to have to do a little bit more research as to what level we need to be fighting mobs to get skill ups at. Alright, this ought to take care of them. Well, except it didn't. Yeah. Final Fantasy game you hate the most? Mine's 7. I don't hate 7. I don't think I could play it again just because there's so many spots to it that are just too slow. Now we got our Shadow Flame. Well, we don't need use the Warp Ring. We'll just use the Survival Guide. Does 14 1.0 count? 13 would be a close second. I mean, never have I rage quit a game like I did 14 in the first week that it came out. Yeah, 14 1.0. Trying to remember. There was this NES title that was Final Fantasy. It was more of a beginner's guide or introductory game for role-playing games. I'd already played Final Fantasy 1 before this came out, but I don't remember it being bad. I just remember it being really short. I finished it in, I think, a single sitting, but which I wasn't used to. And then survival guide, let's go up to Relude. Teleportation. Original release. Relude Gardens. Travel using tabs. There we go. 13 would be a close second to 14.1.0. And it's, I mean, I did play 13 all the way through, pretty much non-stop, where I didn't play any other games. Because I kept expecting it to get better. It just never happened. And it just left such a bad taste in my mouth, though. But travel to another home point, current region, Port Juno. Let's go by the entrance. Yes, please. I liked 12. Of all the gameplay elements, not counting 11, I like 12 the best. I love the gambit system, even more than I did the materia system. Materia system for 7 was really spot on. Controller's being wonky. Apologize. Words. But yeah, just being able to customize exactly what your party can do in what order you want them to do it was really nice. Get our gauntlets. I guess if I was a ghost, I'd walk through people too. My work is finished. I wonder if he, like, just dropped the gauntlets in your pocket while you were, while he was walking through you. Okay, so didn't care for the gameplay in 13. Port Juno, go downstairs, kill Dark Spark. Optional. These coffers can be opened without this quest active and still receive the attire. These coffers are not required to complete the quest. You must have Paladin as your main job when you open these coffers. Alright, so Garlade Citadel, get the coronet, and Boudot to get the breeches. So let's go to the Citadel, since it's like right here. Or just a couple zones over. Top off our HP. I'm surprised how much damage we took against Dark Spark, to be honest. Give me a bird. I do. I hate to say it. I think the gameplay pretty much remained unchanged. Well, no, that's not true. Not true. It's always been primarily a menu-based game. I don't think 14 is menu-based anymore. I think it's more like what World of Warcraft is, where button spamming. But I don't know. I haven't played 14 any long amounts of time, so I couldn't tell you if it's that way or not. We're into the Citadel. We're gonna get our Gallant coronet. Familiar with where most of the coffers are in the Citadel, so a little bit of luck I should be able to find that without too much trouble. I say too much trouble. We are level 99. No reason to be nervous. Nintendo and Square only did one great game together, Mario RPG. Yeah, Mario RPG, I heard, was an excellent game. And they've got one, let's see, was it for the Wii U? Thinking of something. I'm probably thinking of something else, but maybe it's just simply Mario Maker. Kick out D. And she's a ninja kitty. I mean, all kitties are ninjas, but she's like pretty decent one too. Super NES. Alright. I don't have a Super NES anymore, but I'm sure I can find one. Time to feed the kitties? I guess not. I wish they made a new one that's better than this stupid Mario Luigi joint game thing. It's really the only stuff I hear about coming out of Nintendo, other than Pokemon, is Super Smash Brothers. And it's always seemed like it's all people are waiting on is the next Smash game. And there's people in general that are talking to me about Nintendo titles. Bailey was telling me that they were making a... I can't remember the name of it right now. They had a 3DS version called A New Leaf. There you go. They made one for Wii U that's supposed to be coming out, or just came out. I remember the last Mario game that I played. It was probably Super Mario Bros. 3. Maybe Super Mario World. Let's do Rust, in case we need them. Probably won't. But every now and then, might see a notorious monster we want to kill. Like maybe Circuit's up. Killed him a couple times. I think we've gotten all the drops that one can get off of him. Namely the ring and the dagger. I don't know if the dagger's any good, but we've been holding on to it. Alright, that's 6 players. Let's try not to fall down any holes today, guys. Although I'm willing to bet these trust NPCs are going to get stuck trying to cross a hole. So now that I'm thinking about that, should probably have gone with Altaru Taru. The Galka's going to get stuck. That might be funny, though. This way. Alright, I think Galka's already been stuck. Nope. Somewhere. Alright, now we'll make a left at the shiny little vortex. Just keep going straight till you get to the first banishing gate. And I think there's probably a generation of FF11 players that don't even remember a time that you needed 4 players to opening up the banishing gate. I guess they fixed the Beatles' legs. I can't really tell. Let's see. And this, by the power of your pouch of weighted stones, the gate opens before you. All right, we're going to turn names back on. This is where the NMs start to show up. Oh, that sucked. Ah, it's all 2 wings. Walked right into them. We get a shield skill up? We did! Come on, Auto, quit spinning around. Alright, so it looks like we only linked 3 bad guys. Yeah, could have been worse. Knowledge test. According to FF11 lore, is there such a thing as male Mithra? Yes, there is, and I can actually summon one as a trust NPC. They're just very, very rare, and you rarely see them outside the homeland. In the Wings of the Goddess expansion, there was one that was a major player. Let's see if I can find Leko Aphoka. Here we go. This way you'll be able to see what he looks like. With his back turned. There we go. Male Mithra. I think he's a red mage. When it's your job to stay home and make a lot of babies, and get some rest. Alright. I don't think Skewer Sam is also up. I didn't think both would be up at the same time. Here. I don't care about XP. Quiltada? Sorry, dude. Oh, never mind. I gotta turn off Invis, and now I can say sorry, dude. I'd rather have Nana. I'm turning this into a Mithra party rather quickly. Woots. Alright, let's get a flesh spell. Again, I don't know what Sewer Scam drops. Probably nothing decent, but... This 14 event for 11 makes me want to start playing 11. And that's when you fall for Square Enix's trap. Well, we got a lot of cockroaches skin. Or maybe just 3. It's nice that it stacks now. Alright, subjob it again. Or subjob it. Spectral jig it again. Rats with wings. The trap. No! We'll look behind Banishing Gate number 2 first. This is probably not the way to Banishing Gate number 2. Nope. Back around. I forget how you get them. I want to say it was with a login quest. Points, not quest. Now we go south. At least that's how I think I got mine. There might be other ways. But that being said, he's not one of my favorite trust NPCs. He loves to do AoE stuff. Which tends to get him killed. But, I don't know. Trust using AoE, sometimes it's a good thing. Certainly makes the game more interesting. Alright, open this. Try that again. Chamber Beetle. I don't exactly remember where all the coffers were behind Banishing Gate number 2, but I want to say there was one spawn up these stairs. Typically you're going to find it behind Banishing Gate number 3. Alright, let's see it this way. Kind of looks like that thing's chasing us, doesn't it? No. I'm just walking on that. We got a D-ring? D-ring. A defense ring? No. No. They've got that as one of the rewards for, whatchamacallit, the Moogle lottery thingy, but I think the fairer sex in that sense. But, I don't know. One day, when I get bored, I think I'll start farming. Who drops it? Is it King Behemoth that drops the D-ring? Easier on the eyes. Map. Let's go north. Nick's wearing off. Let's get Spectral Jig back up. Now my accessories for Paladin, actually, let's back up a little bit more. My gear on my Paladin is poor. It's a level 99 starter mostly. I think they have ever had a coffer in here, but take a peek. I'm gonna go this way. As I always said, knowing what I know now, if I could go back to 2003, 2004 when I first rolled Dentril, knowing that I was going to spend as much time as I was in the Subligar, I would have rolled Mithra. Again, that's just simply knowing now, or, you know, what I didn't know then. Although Dentril doesn't necessarily make a good Mithra name, then again, neither does Cyndaquil, so go figure. Alright, so we're just gonna check this one over here. Circuit. Yes, there used to be a ton of players that would camp Circuit. And I guess the item needed to spawn the oh, can't go in. Make the scorpion harness was that valuable. I mean, if you could actually make a scorpion harness +1, yeah, certainly be that valuable. Nowadays, Circuit probably goes a couple hours wandering around before somebody noticed that he's up. There was a hacker one time that right as Circuit spawned, he did something which caused everybody in the zone to disconnect, including the GMs. So I heard. I didn't see it happen. But I guess they found a fix for that. Can I get back to the stairs? Put that off. Turn that back on. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a notorious monster. So, we're just gonna pull this. Probably doesn't drop anything good. See if I can actually keep hate off these guys, though. Ah, he hit me with his tongue. He's flamboyant enough to be a red mage. Just needs the pimp hat. Did I get anything? No. Nothing at all. Don't even know what he drops. Could be a quest monster for all I know. Alright, so now we're just going to follow the left wall, I think. It'll take us back to where we were going. Ish. We'll check behind Banishing Gate number 3. Probably where we should have gone the first time. Went up the stairs. I don't think you can open the door from behind. Wow, you can. Game really is broken. Same species as one I used to camp in the waterways, or whatever it was called. Okay. I think I know which one you're talking about. The Tarai Marai canals. And it was up once when we were down there doing Windurst missions. And we killed it. I don't remember what it dropped, or if what it dropped was the good stuff. Wasn't that long ago, but my memory just isn't what it used to be. And so we're gonna kind of follow the leftish wall. Making sure there wasn't something over there. And we're just gonna go straight. We'll get to the left wall. Make a left. Only spawns on the ferry ride. Might be thinking of a different area then. Alright, let's go this way first. Actually, no. Sometimes it's right here. This time it's not. Sometimes up here. And around the corner. Neat. Neat and biz. And if it's not up here, then I'm probably gonna have to get a map out. That means I would have forgotten where all the coffer locations are. Should be a book up here. Yep, alright. I'm back down here and I'm going to make a left. There it is. Probably lose our sneak when we trade this, but I think we'll be okay. Alright, we got the Gallant Cornet. They don't aggro. I'm okay with that. Fighting circuit right now in 14 for this event. That's awesome. Curiosity, the event that they've got going on right now. Do you have to be max level to take part in it, or can like a level 1 newbie show up and get stuff? I think it was the area in the back way of Sandy connected to Jugner Forest. Okay. Yeah, the one I was thinking of was the sewers underneath Windurst. It was a dude down there that looked like that thing. Let's do repetition. Yes. Next is going to be... Sorry, it was a one-way trip. Level 30. I don't think I can get level 30 in a day. No, I might be able to, but I doubt it. So, not the way I play. Home point crystal. We're going to Bordeaux next. Travel to another home point. Current region, northern Sandoria, by the entrance. Yes, please. So we've got the feet, we've got the gloves, we've got the hat. All we need is the pants, which I think is what we're going to get in Bordeaux. 3 days max. Really? That's not so bad. Original release areas. Bordeaux. Travel using tabs. Alright. This is one where we have to get muted. Isn't that big of a deal anymore. As long as I have enough TP to cast Erase. I think I will bring out the Trust NPCs, so just to speed it up a little bit. And bring out the Magic Casters. We haven't had a Taru team all day. And Toto. Ajito Marajito, Dr. Shantoto. I expect you to know who's on whose side. With the Shantoto 2 Trust, which I think I have enough points to get now. Double check. I wonder if they would make it so that she could accidentally blow up the wrong player. Change the XP, you can get 50 to 60 like in a day or two now, which is great. Wow. It was when they raised the level cap in STO from 50 to 60, there were players that were complaining that it takes too long to get up to 60. It took me like a week, and that was not even trying, but I don't know. People gotta have it done now. I know World of Warcraft has Thanksgiving events, but I don't think Final Fantasy ever did. Thanksgiving's more of a North American only holiday, not European or Japanese. That with Christmas right around the corner. Not enough time. Alright, so let's go ahead and get ourselves muted. Oh, there's a geomagnetic fount. This geomagnetic fount that's over here, is that the same one that you would need to do the quest to get into Seekers of Aldolin areas originally, or the Juno quest? I hope it is. I know they've got like tons of them in different dungeons. I only know where like a couple of them are off the top of my head. No curse for us. True, gotta say the storyline in 14 is getting great. Not as good as COP. It's difficult to match Chains of Promathia, because for the longest time, you didn't know what was going on. You know, is Prish the hero? Is Prish the main villain? She doesn't even know. You know, they think, you know, that the player character, you know, is just some random bystander that happens to get stuff done, but turns out you're the hero, and you don't discover this till like right till the very end. And that was always neat. Something they did away with Out Urgan. Wings of the Gods, nobody recognized you. Because it was back in time. But, it's something that they're doing right with Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. They're recognizing you for all the deeds that you've done. Another thing I liked about the cutscene when you get the Shantoto Trust, he actually recognizes everything that you've done and comments on all the events over the years. Zones N11 never be beat in any Final Fantasy game. The zones are nice. The maps, not so much. I think other Final Fantasy games can do better maps than Final Fantasy XI. especially with how difficult it was to acquire some of these maps back in the day. I'm looking at you, Crawler's Nest. Now that's something too. Should I do the Selbina map quest, or the Crawler's Nest map quest again on Cyndaquil? Not that you need it. You get some decent gil rewards. I think a couple of the zones will give you a 10k gil, but... It just started raining. Still got the mute on us. Gonna wear off when we run into the next area. Maybe not. We're gonna reach a zone where we're gonna have to do it. With all the home point crystals and all the survival guides now, it could probably be done in a day. The necropolis would still be the most difficult, although it wouldn't be that difficult. Yeah. Might be neat. Trying to remember where the one in let's do it. Well, I'm not gonna do it right now. We got other things planned. It would be neat though. I always liked the little stories that were on those monuments. It was following this guy's travels, explorations. I think he started in Ronfar too. Here, map. Less than what it used to be. Yeah. Gotta make sure that there's no notorious monsters up. Seriously doubt it. I think everything in here is what you call it, a lot of respawns. A bunch of brews. Whole lot of brews. Alright. Remember having to farm thief testimonies in this zone for Cyndaquil. A lot, because we kept failing at trying to steal whatchamacallit, the warp scroll off of Matt. The time that we finally got it though, we were so brain dead from trying over and over and over again that I forgot to hit cast re-raise on myself before the fight. I was like, whoopsie, we're gonna die real quick. And no, that was the one time that she stole the scroll and got the win. So yay for that. Alright. Still expecting mute to wear off any moment. Wouldn't expect to be in this room. It's probably going to be in the room right next to the Ruby Quaidolf. Always seems to be right next to the Ruby Quaidolf. Maybe if I click it again, it'll get recast. Maybe. Alright. It did say Cyndaquil is no longer silent, so I'm gonna guess it took it off and put it back on. Holy hell, I'm doing the 2 mission bosses from like mission 3 and 11. Be the Seeker, Floating Eyeball, and a Dark Dragon, I think it was. Yeah, so that'd be pretty cool. I put all those mobs in there. There's no coffer in here. I don't think they ever put one in there, but... Yep. Those were always fun to try and low man. I think we got it down to just a player that needed the fight, and a black mage and a monk. Red mage could probably be used too, but you always wanted a monk. Alright, let's go to the left first. There's another mute. Sometimes there's a coffer in here. Doesn't look like this is one of those times. And we're going to try the east door. The hatchery. There it is. These are all gonna aggro us as soon as we trade the key. Yep, just like that. Okay, we got the Gallant breaches. Yay, we're no longer silenced. Wow. That's what happens when you bring Shantoto. Oh wait, Robo Lockbow. He got the kill shot. I say 14 has some stuff from 11, but in a good way, and I'm glad. Got a gold beast coin? We got a gold beast coin! Out treasure hunter. Alright. Only one piece left to go. That's going to be the next part of the quest. Under oath. Okay, go to Chateau d'Oragul and click the door to finish the chambers. If you're a paladin when you completed a boy's dream, you may have already received this cutscene. Note, this quest takes priority over receiving a trust tree on. You may finish the quest as any job at this point. Do it as paladin. After the cutscene, head to Southern Sandy and talk to Vemlapo, an M7, who lives inside the small house nearest Lion Square on the bottom floor. Alright. So... travel to another home point, current region, Southern Sandoria. Let's go by the Mog House, because this is the M side, I think. Yes, please. Oh, about to finish the 11 event. Sad face. Well, then you just have to roll another character and do it again. Do it the opposite sex so you can have one of each costume. Is the old guy? Yep, this is the old guy. Again, he's like 2 feet taller than me. What are you here for? You ask about my son? Please, just go. I know all about the intrigue of the knights. I heard that something was amiss right when my son disappeared. I know they had something to do with it. That's it? What are you here for? You asked me about my son? Alright, it's the same thing. Alright, so next head to Count Kaful's Manor at B6 and talk to Ulasa, which is on the far other side of South Sandy. So we're going to use a home point crystal for that one too, because this takes too long to walk. I hate to say it. Alright, so click that. Yep. Travel to another home point. Current region, Southern Sandy, number 4. Yes. Please. Like it's another thief. Paladin suck. Go back to monk. If I could tank On endgame, on my monk, I would. But I want to try and build this up to something that I can use for the link shell, because that seems to be their big problem, is they can never have a go-to tank or a go-to healer. I think I would enjoy tanking more than I would healing. But again, it's going to be a seriously long work in progress. Alright, Lhasa should be here. Nope, that's Henry. Alright, I always thought Ulasa was a feminine name, but obviously it's not. I'm an appraiser in the employ of Madame Henry. Her late husband was quite a collector. These are all fine works. The portrait above the stairs is especially valuable. It is by Miku, court artist of King Ranpir. Pity so few of his works survive. The greatest mystery surrounding Miku is his brush. It is said that its bristles turn ferocious when the painter is afraid and delicate when he is sad. Any artist would desire Miku's paintbrush. Some say it is hidden in castles of all, but I do not believe them. So why would it be there? Alright, next head to Count Kaful's Manor B6 and talk to Ulasa. Ulasa mentions Miku's paintbrush. Once you see the paintbrush mentioned, you can go key hunting. Head to Castles of All Baileys and obtain the Zaval coffer key. Got it. You can just pick up the lock on the thief and skip the key farming. Keys can be dropped by Airmen, Abyssal Demons, Archdemons, Blood Demons, and Doom Demons. Is it right as a map? Okay, well, I know where the coffers are. So, thanks for opening the door for me, Taru Taru. The end theme for CLP is playing in 14 right now. I'm just not going to say. Wow. That was such a great song. Got the, one of the vocal versions they did in concert, out in the, on the mixtape in my car. Good song. Home point number 4. Travel to another home point. We want current region? Sure. Northern. By the entrance. Yes, please. The next stop is... oh. Castles of All. That's right. Actually, it's Bailey's. We're not going to go into the keep or the main castle itself. Kinda handy. Like this. Teleportation assistance. Original release area is going to be all the way down the next page. Castles of All Baileys. Using tabs. There we go. That's the way out, the way in. And since some of the mobs are supposed to aggro us, go ahead and get a couple trust dudes out. Alright, Coltada. I now know who I'm getting rid of. Make room for Kupofried. Nothing personal. Actually, it's all personal. I never liked you. Those will be the last time. Kupofried. Oh, I'll keep them up for next time now. I have to say, a diehard fan of F11 would love the fact that 14 has this going on right now. I'd have to bet it makes some want to play the game that never did. The thing though, I mean, if you never played 11 and you came from playing 14 and then you were to look at this, I wonder what you would think. I mean, it's just like, wow. This is this is slow. We'll see. Okay. Getting there. We have to go this way. The one thing I didn't like about this zone is how silly it was to navigate. It's like, kind of like a castle, kind of like a maze. I guess that's what they were always like, but yeah. Storyline, not the level grind. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple folks in the Link Show that have been doing the COP storyline for the rings, and you also get a capacity point bonus, and I think also an experience point bonus. I'm not sure about the experience point, but for every storyline that you complete, it's like a 10% bonus. If you get all of the stuff done, it's quite substantial. I mean, the mobs that I fight with Dent on Cyndaquil, I'm getting like 4 times the points on her that I was getting with him. And he's actually got some of the storylines completed too. He's got COP completed, and I think rank 10 Sandy. So almost got Zilart done. Do that one. Okay. Here's hoping it's on the first one. It's going to be there. Map. Maybe not. Oh, no, it's not. All right. Come on. Like that. Going here. I always forget which drop-off it is. I think it's the middle one. It would make sense that it's the one closest to the center. Find out. No, I don't think it's this one. It might be. Find out. Hello, Lanus. You know, I don't think I've ever been in here. Trying to see if maybe I can see a coffer. Looks like there's somebody else in here. I hope they're not doing the same thing I'm doing. Let's see what job they are. Come on. Getting really laggy. Thief. Shame you can't see the coffers on wide scan. It would just make everything broken. The Duke's up. Alright. Oh, these guys are Dukes, are they? Okay. One of the notorious monsters. Actually, hold on. Don't aggro him yet. Alright, disengage. Let's, Aldo, I don't trust your, treasure hunter. Let's go over here. Hopefully that's far enough away. And let's get Nana out. Close enough? Yep. Oh, I think we aggroed the room. Maybe we'll get a shield skill up. Yay. Just use mighty strikes. Okay, we got a demon skull and a corsair's knife. Alright. Let's see what's so special about the corsair's knife. Another demon horn. Just level 50 knife. Attack plus 10. Kind of nifty. Not sure who's tanking. I think it's the Golka. Bogdan got 2 green mog pelts. Yep. Everyone that logs in right now gets 2 green mog pelts. If I remember correctly, I think you want to go outside the mog house in Port Bestock, and that will you'll be able to pick what you want from there. It's mostly going to be like level 1 silly stuff. Actually, let's see. We can hop out from here. Maybe we'll be able to, maybe able not to. Yeah, just hop down and see where it goes. Probably nowhere. I think we're going to be able to get over there from here unless we pop down the hole. I don't think we want to do that. Grand Duke. Okay, so a lot of the Dukes are up. I'm probably willing to bet that's what that thief is going after. What you get from the Notorious Monster, we got a level 50 dagger called the Corsair's Knife. All races, damage 21, delay 206, sorry, attack plus 10, thief, ranger, and core. I don't think there's anything that we can use that on now. But there's 2 other Notorious Monsters up, so let's see if we can get those guys. NPC guild now, probably. Probably. Is it EX rare? No. Well, I do have 10 other characters that haven't leveled all their jobs yet, so theoretically I could send it to them and they can, you know, use it when they hit level 50 on those 3 jobs. The wrong way. This way. They're not exactly mules for this character, they're Dentrals mules, and I don't plan on leveling their jobs anytime soon. I want to get their craft skills capped out so that I'm just going to turn names on. It's going to be easier to see the Notorious Monsters. And you know, that kind of thing. Let's see. Lots of airmans in here. Oh. We hopped down the wrong one. Dang it. If he's close enough to flash. He was! Is he going to come down here? Come on down. You know you want to. That's right. Use blood weapon. Not going to help you. Alright. We got a barbarian scythe. We're out of space too. Okay. Let's view house. Well, case. Should be some spots in there. Sure. Let's get rid of that one. Absorb dexterity. We might need that one. Alright, now that one's full. What about Mogsack? We got lots of space there. Put the Corsair knife away. Barbarian Scythe. Accuracy -5. Wow. Attack plus 25. I don't know at level 49 if you would ever want accuracy -5. Monk. The best job ever. It was my favorite job, at least. I don't know if best job ever would be adequate. Puppet Master was at its moments. I was surprised at how well I took to Scholar. Not saying that I did well on it, but it was my first mage job, or my only mage job to 99. But, yeah. I got Thief to 99 just because Thief is so useful when soloing. What's the best way to back up there? I wish they had it such a way that you could actually see the treasure coffers on wide scan. They just make it too easy. Don't mind us, guys. We're just looking for a treasure coffer. Like that one there in the corner. Give us our paintbrush. There we go. Cyndaquil obtains a key item. A Mickey's paintbrush from the chest. I only leveled my white mage high enough so that I could sub it to my monk. So that for monk white mage, because back at 75 for endgame, especially in Sky, you didn't want to be feeding mobs like Kieran a bunch of TP, because that did a lot of damage to the Alliance. But they're boosting before doing your Chi Blast every 3 minutes with stacking mine that made like 2,000 to 3,000 damage Chi Blast, which was okay for every 3 minutes. It wasn't great, but you know, considering that you were doing very little TP onto it. Unfortunately, when we did that much damage all at once, we tended to pull hate off the tanks. So it was another good thing was that unlike the mages, we were able to run and kite the mobs with the tanks while continuing to boost and doing that thing. So, what's the next part? Alright. Open a coffer to obtain Mickey's paintbrush. Coffer can be opened on any job. Note, if you have a current artifact quest active from this coffer, the coffer will produce the artifact and not Mickey's paintbrush. This can be picked by the thief, since Paladin does not have to be your main job to obtain the paintbrush. Return to Southern Sandoria and talk to Vempalu at M7. Alright. Travel to another home point. Current region, Southern Sandy. Let's go by the Monk House. Yes. This is going to be where it gets fun. Red 7. An interesting little name. Alright. Turn names off for this one. Oh, it's probably not going to be a cutscene. It's probably just going to be more... Yep. Why? You would offer this to me? The paintbrush Truslard always wanted. How did you know? In youth, he wanted to be a painter. But when his mother fell ill, we lost the means, and he decided to become a knight, all on his own. I just couldn't ask him to quit, even though I wanted him to. He was our pride. How could such a thing happen to him? He has gone missing for nearly a year. Longer than that. There is still a chance he lives. We've kept his room upstairs the way it's always been. Go see for yourself if you want to. I don't want to, but... Alright, so there should be... Alright. 3 little things. Click that one first. The plume rests dry in the inkwell. Alright, so maybe the painting? What now? Examine the painting. Further inspection reveals that the painting here are from the same artist. Look behind the frame. You find an envelope with nothing written on it. Well, open it. Obtain the key item. Strange sheet of paper. Alright, let's read the letters. An unfinished letter. It says nothing special. Okay. So you wonder why he has 2 beds. I love all the Sandorian houses, how they have balconies, but no windows. You think maybe even just little arrow slits, but... Alright, dude. Come to think of it, often he would read a letter from his commanding officer. Once I snatched it while he was away, but the paper was blank. Okay. Proceed upstairs to Vemplu's house. Immediately to your left there are 3 spots that can be examined. Click on the painting on the wall above the first spot and select the option to look behind the frame and then examine the letter to obtain a strange sheet of paper. Return to Vemplu, who mentions his son's commanding officer. Then we're going to Hellbot's Blades and talk to Exorchi, who tells you to go to Devoy. Great time to spawn some notorious monsters, methinks. Click. Now, this is a cutscene. Hey, it's a kid again. Father! What is it? Oh, bitch. You're leaving on an expedition, right? Vilbert just left. Here's a sword. Now you can go too. Expedition? What do you mean? Anyway, such a sword's no use to me. But father! Mother cleaned this sword every night. How could you have forgotten? It took me forever to remove the rust that has built up from your neglect. Wow. What? Oh, never mind. You don't just get to insult and run, kid. What was he so excited about? Besides, my division is on standby. And where could Vilbert be heading? What? You want me to tell you about the paper? The special form my division uses for messages. The words are unseen, but they're there. We no longer use it, so let me tell you how it works. In Devoy, there is a well that orcs use. Dip the paper into its waters and the writing will reappear. Long ago, we used to keep the water in our inkwells to use when reading messages, but now even mine is dry. Take this one to the well if you must read it. Alright, so now we're going to go to Devoy. There's a village well. The person who needs this quest is the one who will touch the well and immediately spawn 2 notorious monsters. Three Eyes Prospuz, and One Eyes Guajbaj. Looking forward to this one. I helped a friend with this fight way back in the day. I think it took us 2 players. Need the XP ring. Is it the Trizic ring you're talking about, or different one? Sandoria. Yeah, Sandoria. Northern by the entrance. Yes, please. That'll be the fastest way to get there. And we had a red mage kite the ranger. Or at least try and sleep kite him. I guess he can't really kite him too much throughout Bestock, or Devoy. He's gonna link with so many other orcs. Teleportation assistance. Original release. Devoy. Using tabs. Here we go. There's going to be a notorious monsters up on the way this time. Doubt it. Well, since we're on a Sandorian quest, Starfire. Name sounds familiar. Only 2 here. Let's do Examil. Gorilla. Rion. Yeah. I need more tanks. And Halver. Could be fun. Probably won't be, but everybody cast Flash. Turn names back on, so in case we see an NM, we can kill it. What we want to get to is this area here. I think if we jump into the water and run all the way here, we can come out here, and that might be the fastest way. So let's give that a try. If not, we're going to be taking a long time running back. Very long time. I think this will work. Sometimes we aggro the orcs like that one, but when they come chasing us through the water, I think they'll lose sight of us, so shouldn't be that much of a problem. This isn't the way we want to go. This is the way we want to go. The capacity ring is a decent one. And a Trizec ring. 150% capacity bonus, unlimited charges, get to use it every 2 hours. I don't ever think I actually get the maximum bonus from it. I don't necessarily fight monsters that are that difficult either, so that probably has a lot to play with it. But 150% bonus is nothing to sneeze at. Unlimited charges is nothing to sneeze at too. I mean, said it's still going to take a long time to get all the job points that you want, but at least this ring cuts it more than in half. Okay. I don't think any of the dudes here will aggro. If they do, it's their own fault. And, yep. Impaler, or gizzard, or lizard. Run up the plank, make a right. Now we just gotta find the well, which is jar. Gotta be this way. There it is. Alright, now most players will tell you to clear out all the orcs in the area first. But since we're going full-on tank... see how much orcs we can actually do it this way. And you gotta love Gwaj Baj jumping up on top of the well like that. Question is, who can hold hate? On top of everybody. It's probably going to be Treon. He seems to be doing quite well. Oh, that's right. I should be casting him light. Alright. Just used Invincible. Be a good time to get the rest of our buffs up. I guess the Enlight effect does eat through Invincible, although it's going to do such little damage that probably not worth it. There we go. Invincible must have worn off. Next. Alright, we got the well weight. He hasn't used what you call it? Eagle Eye shot yet. Oh. Dead now. The rest of these guys probably won't last very long. Well, so it doesn't appear that I can hold hate subbing dancer off these guys. Wow. Just been halvered. Everyone uses provoke. And last but not least. Alright, so I think we use the well weight. You find a well, but the pulley doesn't work. Perhaps a well weight could be of use. Okay, do we have to trade the well weight? That was a key item that we got. There it is. A weight attachment to well buckets that allows stronger orcs to monopolize drinking water. I forgot to turn off the names. Oh well. You work the pulley. Dipping the letter into the water, you see the words appear. Captain Exorchi, I, Truslod, am no longer worthy to be a royal knight, for I have sold our secrets to the orcs. I spent my reward on medicine for my mother, but it was all in vain. Her death taught me the error of my ways, and I tried repeatedly to redeem myself. But my partner, Vilbert, threatened to expose my treachery if I did not continue. Alas, he had me in the palm of his hand. Vilbert's a traitor. Never liked that guy. I had to take action. I decided to send this letter upon the close of today's training. I expect no forgiveness, but I must put a stop to this madness. I have caused pain to my mother, and I have betrayed my kind captain. There is no other way. The letter ends abruptly. Read the letter again? Sure. If there's anything else on there, but I doubt it. Yeah, that's it. We got the Knot's confession. Get it back out. Alright, so full alliance, blah blah blah. After killing a notorious monster, there's only one will weight drop, so if you have more than one paladin who needs quest, you must kill them both again. Pray the will wait. To the village well for a cutscene. The Night Confession. Next head to Northern Sandoria and Topsail Beach. Mentions Jugner Forest. Not done. Okay. Go to Jugner Forest and head to the Maiden Spring, which is located in E6 of the map. Well, go talk to the kid first. Travel to another home point. Current region. Northern. By the Mog House. If I was a betting person, I would say Vilbert's going to take our little kid hostage. Maybe. He's supposed to be out on patrol right now. Talk. What? Vilbert is in league with the orcs? Ha! What nonsense! I will not fall for such a joke so easily. Vilbert has taken me fishing in Jugner Forest. Be not surprised if I catch a bigger fish than the big one. Alright. Next, go to Jugner Forest and head to the Maiden Spring, which is located in E6 of the map. Approach the edge of the pond for a cutscene. So instead of using survival guide for this one, we're just going to do an outpost warp. We haven't outpost warped in forever and ever and ever. Well, at least not on this character. Jewel Regard. I want to go to Norvalen. Teleport with conquest points. What else are we going to use conquest points for? Okay, approach the edge of the pond for a cutscene. Doesn't look like you have to actually click anything. If you have arrived on Chocobo, you do not need to dismount to get the cutscene. However, it appears as if you do. Okay. We're looking for E6. I think I know the pond that it speaks of. Maybe not. This is a little too far over. So, we're going the wrong way. Turn around. Thank you. I was headed for the Crystal Spring, which is where you fish up crystal bass. And that's a really pretty pond. It changes colors rather quickly. But this one that we're headed towards, Maiden Spring, I mean, if you like moss and mushrooms and gross stuff, then yeah, one's your cup of tea, but yeah. They got to do a high definition texture retouch of these trees. That would be cool. They really stick out. Yeah, well, it's just the moss growing off of them. I think that's moss that's growing off of them. Almost there. Yep. Surprised this one's taken long as it did. I thought this would maybe a couple hours, but nah. Paladin AF. It's something else. Do I have any logging? Might be under Mog's sack if you did. Quit doing that. Okay, maybe another mock case. Trolls are being very finicky at the moment. Let's see. Macros, instead of creating a separate macro, let's just do this. Unable to log anything. That's walnut. Okay, that's something. Now I gotta put all our gear back on. Okay, it looks good. As we approach the pond, we should get a cutscene. Since I can't move anymore, I suppose this is it. How the kid got here before us. What's the kid even doing out here? This zone is dangerous. Now, where could Vilbert have gone? Beastmen are on the rise. Oh, there you are, Vilbert. Why did you leave me? Vilbert? Stay back. This child's life means anything to you. Vilbert, what are you doing? There is much that children need not know. Sneaky orc. Come. Hand me that letter, and I'll spare him. Very wise of you. There was no end to the trouble that cowardly stool pigeon caused me, even after his death. So what is written in that letter? Yes, it is all true. But Sandoria was not built in a day, and little will she suffer from our profit-mongering. No. I don't believe you. That's fine with me, because you will now die. It is a pity, my boy, for I wanted to play with you a bit longer and hear all about your father, the captain. Oh, this comes as a surprise? You're far too trusting. Ah! Now I see. So this is what it's all about. Father! Gonna hide behind you in your leather armor. Never thought you, of all people, would catch on. I'd hoped you'd remain the dim-witted captain. Fallen knights don't deserve to wield a sword. Give up now, and you'll live to see prison. If you've the will to repent. Huh. And what if I don't? Cut me down, Captain? Could that blade of yours even scratch my armor? Why, you... Father, here! Use this sword. Is this? Yes, Father. Your old sword. You can't defeat my father, you villain. Delusional child. In war, the strong crush the weak. Always. No. No? Then who prevails? The righteous. Son. Now I see. And let me show you who is righteous, and who is the villain. Stand back, I'll bitch. Well, these guys have shields. Or is that a two-handed sword? Human's gonna die. Don't even think you've stopped me. The plan is complete. Father! Why can't I have done anything? Oh well. Come, let us go home. Never again come to a place like this. Uh-oh. My controller might have just died. I am sorry you had to be caught up in all this. We must tell Prince Treon all that has transpired. Okay. Welcome back, Zeros. We are almost done with the Paladin AF quest. Here. Instead of running back to the outpost, let's just use our warp ring. Alright. Finally head back to Sandoria, where you may optionally talk to Al Beach and Exorchi, or simply head to Chateau d'Orgul and talk to Prince Treon for a final cutscene and your reward. Although the quest is technically over after talking with Treon, the Knight's Confession will remain in your inventory until speaking with Vamplou one last time. Giving him his son's confession serves as a bit of a closure, though this is entirely optional. Alright, so let's go talk to Exorchi first. Current region, Southern Sandy, by the Mog House. Yes, please. Just so we can get all the dialogue and all the cutscenes, just for completion's sake. Click. Alright. Thank you again. Thank you for your help. I must inform Prince Treon of this unfortunate turn of events. I am summarizing my report now. Looks like you're staring at the swords. Weirdo. Next, gonna be Albechi, who hasn't moved from his spot, where his father left him. What am I gonna do after this? I should get some food. I haven't eaten since noontime. Probably don't have any food in the house the way the missus has been acting. Probably need to go out. It's cold outside. It's in the 60s. That's cold for a Texan. But, let's see. Let's get this done first, though. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Come back. Maybe do some dynamis. Maybe some sky. Haven't done sky in forever. Let's see. You saw, did you not? My father is a mighty knight. I wish to become like him. Why him and not me? I don't know. Probably because I didn't get to slay the bad guy. Knowing what I know now, though, if I could do this quest again and get to roll a character that looks like one of those two NPCs, like the Hume dude, same hair, and the Sendorian armor. You killed my brother! Leader was holding a spot for me in a skirmish party while I finished a BCNM. By the time I was done with it 6 minutes later, my spot was taken despite him knowing I wanted to go 3 hours ago. Oh, bit pets. Sorry, Lenos. I just don't understand why people are in such a rush. What? You solved the mystery? Quickly, tell me everything. It was Colonel Mustard in the observatory. A candlestick. I see. Earlier, Exorce requested an audience. His achievements deserved praise indeed. Gather all knights of his division. Gonna promote him to major? Oh. Be all the knights. They don't all have matching armor. Exorci, in recognition for your valor in the service of the Royal Knights, I award you this gallant surcoat. I am overwhelmed with gratitude, my prince, but I humbly decline, for no longer am I in need of sword or armor. I seek but one thing, to be recognized as a true knight, no matter what trappings I may wear. To this end, I shall dedicate myself fully. Father! Commendable words, O paragon of Sendorian virtue. May you fulfill your considerable expectations. You give praise too freely, Lord. I should instead beg forgiveness for my past derelictions. Yet I have one request, if I may, Prince Treon. Name it. Would you instead bestow it upon Cyndaquil? It was through her aid that this matter was settled. So be it. Come forth to receive the gallant surcoat, Cyndaquil, in recognition of your glorious service to our order. You have my personal thanks as well. Prince Treon, my son and I now ask your leave. Albeit, young lad, your father is a great knight. May you grow as strong as him. Thank you, Prince Treon. I'm gonna go find him a new mummy. And thank you, Cyndaquil. Oh, they're gonna go fishing together. That'd be neat. Yay, we got the Gallant surcoat. So that should be it. Nope, there's one last thing. One last person to talk to. Okay. Run around the corner here. And there. Talk to this lady here. Click that there. Live in the chateau? But of course. And take care. We could walk back to South Sandy because it's just over there, but let's travel to another home point in the current region, Southern Sandoria. Home point number 3 should work. Yes. I think Miss Kitty wants to be fed. It seems that way. Okay, so the next part is simply going to be talk to the dude. I think we give him a key item, the son's letter. Closure, closure, I must have closure. Oh, why? Just for completion of saying, well, they thought his son was still alive. Maybe now he could redecorate. Oh, confound it. In my heart, I wondered if he hadn't stumbled onto something too big for him. So my fears were true. That enemy. I don't think I could name that enemy. If only that fool would have let us know and not kept his problem bottled up inside. At least now I know that something had happened to him. For that, I thank you. And that's that. Let's go see what the armor looks like. And go stick it on a mannequin, or no, let's just stick it on ourselves. See if it shows as much leg as this. I think it's just basically or it's the original texture of what we're wearing, so it shouldn't be too different. Shouldn't be. Okay, so gotta wait for everything to load in. Just take a moment. It is taking its sweet time. That's the Mog House. You know, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be turned on. From the mannequins. 1, 2. Azumanga Daioh. I've watched that one. I don't remember that line though. It's been a while. That might have something to do with it. Let's even put the honor sword on. Gallant cornet, the gallant surcoat, the gallant gauntlets, the gallant breeches, and the gallant leggings. So now when we change our sub-job, that should open up the, let's see. Yep, style lock mode is disabled. It's not that different. A lot more white. Let's see. I think the biggest thing is going to be the body piece. Got some red to it. Yeah, just a retexture. Not too bad. Yuri's dream of... I don't even know if I could remember the names. We watched it in I think a couple of sittings. Breeches. And leggings. Big thing is we need to look at that sword. The sword is mostly unimpressive. But, oh well. Fun times. Oh, I guess we're ready to stick it into the... Yeah. Unfortunately. We'll be sitting in storage for a while until we can get it upgraded. I think you can save the weapons too now. Here, macros. I really hate the way this set looks. Balance set 3, style lock. There we go. So under Watch Lucky Star. No, I have not watched Lucky Star. I've seen anime music videos of it, which I know is not the same thing. On case, let's move the hatchet there. That'll free up a little bit of space, and then 2. Nope. Nope. Artifact. That's what we want. And let's go to the Mug Garden. Excuse me. I'm gonna stick that all into storage, and then I guess we'll start having to hit up not Lumia. What's it called? Dang it. The place in C where you farm the drops that you used to upgrade your artifact equipment with. Tremonos? Luminos? Something like that. We'll be doing that again soon. Trade. Flip number 4. So it's the Gallant leggings, which I remember being really good leggings. Shield skill plus 10, charisma plus 5. Must have been the shield skill everyone liked. Gallant breeches, Gallant gauntlets, fur coat, and then finally cornet. Take all 5 pieces. Yep. Now let's see if he takes the sword. I doubt it, but maybe. Oh, he did take the sword. That's cool. Next thing. Can we put pieces of gear on there when it's part of our style lock? Will that mess up our style lock? Find out. We're seriously running out of space. The Valor's fur coat. Valor cornet. Valor breeches. Everything else should be the +1 varieties, so put that in there. Yeah, it does. Wow. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Let's get those pieces back. Learn something new. Missed your answer, must have skipped. Lucky Star, I have not seen. I think I've seen some music videos done to Lucky Star, but yeah. That's one I have not watched yet. Next page. Get the Valor Cornet, followed by the Valor Surcoat, followed by the Valor Breeches. Now that we have that back in there, put our gear back on. Okay, so you do have to have the gear in your possession, or it doesn't show up. Oh well. More reason to get it upgraded, I suppose. What else do we got? Yeah, a bunch of stuff we need to get rid of. This we can drop. And I don't know what Pigeon's Blood is for. And all these other things that need to go to mules, but not right now because my stomach is really starting to get angry at me. You don't have Creed gear for Paladin? I do not have Creed gear for Paladin. And I haven't even done the Alduin mission or battlefield or whatever that you need to do to be able to upgrade the Empyrean gear to 119. So I'm in no rush to get it done. I'm more of a rush to get my Relic +2 set upgraded, but even that's not going to be 100%. It's really, I don't plan on doing anything with my Paladin as far as group-wise until after I get Aegis and maybe O-Chain. But definitely Aegis field needs to be done. Probably O-Chain too. because according to everybody in my link shell, those are kind of like the two go-to pieces for Paladin. And then maybe work on Excalibur, but maybe not. All in good time. And then imagine, in the meantime, while I'm doing all that, I'll be able to get enough rem pages and everything else to get whatchamacallit, or the rest of the gear caught up, so that it'll be basically a decent starter set. And then we'll see how I do. Again, that's long-term goals. I'm getting it. So I'm gonna go and take a little break right now. Find some food, spend some time with the missus, and then probably come back a little later and I'll do a coin toss. See if Sky or Dynamis. Either one could be fun. Be nice to get rid of some of these pop items that I've been sitting in storage for a while, so maybe do Sky. Funny and eye-opening, considering when it was made. There's a scene where one character teaches another about texting and emoticons, and it was made way before Apple ever had them on their text. Also, it never said they cost anything. Oh. Back in good old days when the internet was actually free. But, oh well. I'll be back, probably in a couple hours. We might go out to eat. Don't know where. Someplace cheap. But anyways, I'll see you all in a little bit, or a couple hours. Farewell motion. Till then, see you again.